Owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia. And before we get started this evening, right? Um, someone very thankfully posted about a new reveal that happened. The video went live 8 hours ago, and I've not seen it yet. I wonder if you guys can guess what it is. Yes, Lumi, you are welcome to come join me. We are going to be doing Lostbelt 7 voicing.
Lostbelt 7 voicing, you say?
Yes, Lostbelt 7 voicing, I say.
Ah.
Hey, Ryan.
How you doing?
Doing pretty good. We're going to be reacting to this video first.
Okay. I'll see it when I see it. There.
I'm bringing it up for you over there. And I'm bringing up the window capture over here.
Uh-huh.
Apparently there is a new Vampire Survivors DLC coming out.
Oh, aren't you excited?
Yes! That's more weapons. So, anyways, I'm going to just reduce that volume a little bit in my ears. Holy shit.
I don't feel like doing this today. I just want to sit inside and play video games.
Hey, Ponkle.
Would you like to know something interesting?
Hey, Director Ponkle, how you doing? Oh god, is it Romancing Saga? It's Romancing Saga. Get isekai, bro! Oh my god, is the stage up? There's the forest.
The double isekai.
So that's who ordered my services earlier.
Yeah.
Oh god, the anime style for everybody. Oh my god.
That was like eyes for a minute.
Yeah. Oh, that's an ominous eye with the star and everything. 40 new, oh my god, 40 more weapons? Oh my god, maybe we can break the game again.
Oh boy. That implies you ever stop breaking the game.
Missiles, Glimmer, and Showstopper mechanics. Ooh, hello? Dude, there's so many parts of this level again. Is this gonna be like another Castlevania style level?
All free out now.
We gotta check the if it needs to be updated.
It came with the co-op update too, so that's the crossplay co-op update.
I'm trying to figure out who ordered my isekai services so fast. Like, what the hell?
Okay, hold on. Is it actually? If it's free, 1, fuck yeah. 2, we're unfortunately. Oh, the update's already queued. Yeah, it is. It is genuinely free.
Well,
you spent $10 on DLC for Bobo? Did you buy it?
sounds like someone had an itchy trigger finger there.
He shot himself in the foot.
Did you buy a second copy of Vampire Survivors?
I don't think there's much foot left.
What did you buy that was $10? Because the game's like $4.
He bought one for himself and one to keep.
Actually, it is $4 because it's on sale right now.
Yeah, no, I'm at the Steam page. Did you buy the OST? Or did you buy the Ponkle DLC bundle? Because if you bought the Ponkle DLC bundle, that makes sense. $100% it was worth it. Yeah, the DLC. No, Bobo. All that means is that you have the entire set of content now. Thanks for the vibe check, Miss Squits. Yeah, no, 100%. That just means you have all the DLC and everything you could do. Do you need help unlocking stuff, Bubba? I don't mind doing co-op.
So,
but no, I am not derailing Fate Grand Order for this. As much as I'm like, ooh, Vampire Survivors bundle.
are you sure?
I'm sure I'm not derailing this. I need to get through Lostbelt 7. I have to have discipline, otherwise I'm not gonna ever get it done. You know?
What's discipline? That's something I kind of lack knowledge of.
Alright. So I am still very behind on the Lilum Harlot event. But ignore that.
I had to resist the urge to do the Cartman voice for what he said on that one South Park episode about discipline.
Anyways, that should get you guys the screen. Right, we're going into Mexico. We're going back into Mexico City.
To Mexico.
What's day?
Hey, look! Story. That's a lot of sync words you got saved up there.
Oh, yeah.
And only more to save for summer.
Oh, yeah, I have to save even more for summer.
Well,
I'm actually going to have to figure out how to do Bond Farm really hard.
Well,
There's
the
who wants to take what? I'll take Tillock if that's that way you guys don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
The city's back to normal. Not one of its citizens was lost. That's only for the present. In the future, Tizcatlipoca showed us everything was.
Have fun, Lumi. I don't like him, so I don't want to voice him.
Alright. That was fun. Sure, the ritual was ruined, but hey, sometimes customers just make off with the goods. Maybe a bit of a loss for us, but I feel better than ever. I love the twists and turns these kind of stuff takes.
Brother, by the way, hi, Bubba.
Hey,
Bobo.
Oh my god,
Mind if I take
Reaver!
over?
Oh!
Bobo Reaver.
my bad. Not in my normal space.
Okay. I can understand. I need to bring your volume down just a little bit because, brother, you. Okay, have you ever seen those videos where it's like this one cute VTuber is like he's trying to do something cute and all you hear is like with extra reverb, "Gay," suddenly happen into your ears?
My bad.
That was how you entered the call, and I was like, oh my god, my ears.
One, I'm on phone for this one, and two, this is not where I normally speak with you guys, so it's like twofold issue.
No, I understand. It was just one of those. That's what happened.
It is what happened.
That's why I like using microphones instead of headsets.
Dragon King, you near enough to finish your Castros team, though you need better relic sets for Luchoa. Yeah, I need to start working on that as I push through Star Rail later, but not tonight. There you go. Lumi.
Alright. What is
I
it?
thought actually you wanted me to take over for that because I've been doing TEDs this entire time.
Hey, it's up to you guys to decide. I'm just gonna. If you guys want to figure that out, go ahead. Lumi, do you want to keep doing TEDs or do you want to give it up to Bobo? Who wants to do it?
I'll finish this line and then he can take over.
Alright.
What is it? Are you trying to look sad? I can never read your expressions.
Yeah, I will try to, Dragon King, send me your Honkai Rail ID again, and I'll add you later tonight.
If you have something to say, speak up. Siblings.
How are you feeling? I know that swapping phenomena takes a lot out of you. If you're in any pain, I can command the cryptic to heal you.
Don't bother. No more penalties for him. I want to undergo his underworld pilgrimage in the best possible condition.
All right, Dragon King, I'll make sure to add it when I get back.
What about you? You're okay after Kukulkan hit you so hard on the entire temple shattered?
I'll handle her next time. No, next time I'll get rid of her for good. I hate Quetzalcoatl, and the way that woman reminds me of her just infuriates me.
I see.
Have a good day at work,
Yeah.
Dragon King.
Mhm.
You better get to work repairing on your temple. It's one of Mexico City's most famous landmarks, after all. Sure, it'll all be gone soon, but looking at it broken will be bad for the Osaloma's morale.
About that. Brother, is that future we just saw true? Is there no way to change it? Is their city doomed to be destroyed again?
Yeah, it is. What about it? That's the whole point of this city. The Aztecs were all about destruction. When a warrior dies, they're gone for good. No need to try changing fate.
But if you had a chance to change your fate...
Of course, that's more casualties than I counted on.
Yeah,
I didn't
this game
expect
from
all
Crossing Fate.
100,000 off Loma to die meaningless deaths.
I mean, just like Ryan said, yeah. This game is all about changing fate. Mm-hmm.
It's part of the Grand Order.
Even the scholar can't get through his head that you don't square up against an enemy you can't beat.
Hey, why did you say that to me like 7 years ago? You know, back in Fuyuki, when I punched Speedwagon in the face.
Mm-hmm.
We face an enemy every time we roll a gacha that we can't beat. Very likely.
Oh, speaking of that, right?
Yeah.
Earlier today, and I posted it in the Gotcha Gaming channels over on the Discord. I threw one of the daily. Oh yeah, you could summon for 1 paid Saint Quartz, and I'm like, I have 1 paid Saint Quartz. What's the worst that could happen? The summoning circle covered in blood, and all of a sudden, all I hear from Draco is Saint Quartz. And now
I
it's
don't hear
Draco.
it with demonic voice. I hear it more in like a screeching goblin voice.
No, you have to understand. It's like the incarnating demonic beast dragon heads saying this, dragging Draco like, "You're coming with us. We want the Saint Quartz."
Well, that's what happens when you always ask for what's the worst that could happen.
Oh, what's the worst that could happen? Summoning circle shuts down. Blood covers everything. The beast shows up.
Imagine if you gotten something like not on the banner like Columbus.
I would have been, I would have been disappointed. It would have fit, but I would have been disappointed. But continuing on.
Or that you should retreat somewhere you can at least keep an eye on them if you can't win. Guns make people stupid and reckless. I swear, I thought I taught them not to be mindless berserkers, but they're no more than dummies.
That, may be true, brother, but your goal is to purely wage war.
And have war without people.
Declare the Osaloma's war on proper human history and win. So, did we really need to turn this city into a battlefield? Or, even use that monster at all?
Yes.
Slalak.
No, I'm not telling you what you should do. Everything is as you command, Tezcatlipoca.
Good. I'm not on anyone's side. My focus is on war. Period.
And we will have war? And
David's
we...
objective. Alde is objective.
Und wie?
Yasaloma's wish.
And
Dana's.
Hatschö! Gesundheit! Gesundheit! All I can ever think of to tally poker with his motivation is the fucking Major. The Major has a very sensitive problem. He doesn't want no storage wars. He doesn't want no food wars. He definitely doesn't want any cold wars. He wants a world war.
I mean, that's what Tets is technically doing here.
I have way too much skill doing that fucking voice. Oh my god, I can do that voice way too well, and I just realized that.
I was wondering when you're going to figure it out.
I'm just gonna say this. I am not making myself a German military party uniform for this avatar ever. Do not ask for it. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, we were gonna have you do that. We'd have you start watching the producers.
No, I'd rather watch Glorious Bastards at that rate. Or
I support them all.
Or,
I want to hear.
If I do it, I have to learn the entirety of the soundtrack of Springtime for Hitler.
Yes.
So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
No, wrong musical.
No. It's another musical entirely. It's an entire one that's supposed to be propaganda for Hitler, but it's done in such a parody that it got through to show Hitler as basically making the entire Nazi party incredibly flamboyant in the early 1940s.
Are we a bad person?
No. We're talking, oh, it's springtime. I think I'm going to dance through the tulips and have a wonderful fritz through the forest and let the fairies take me away. This way I have no longer worries about the Americans or the Russians. You know, very, very flamboyant for the 1930s.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Fix the Rails to fix this derailment a little bit.
So, as I said, I'm not doing that. Anyways,
I don't think
moving
what's your favorite version of the producers?
Oh God. Repeat the question because I heard you get mumbled for a moment.
What is your favorite version of the producers?
Oh, I think the 2005 one is the one I've seen the most of.
Yeah, that one was great.
Anyways, moving right along with this.
I support them all. I won't interfere with any of them. Kukulkan's an exception, but she essentially held the same position I did. It doesn't matter to either of us who dies or who's lost here in McLean. Still, I am betting big on David right now. If he succeeds in his objective, it's gonna be huge, bigger than anything.
This blonde fucker is a war slut.
Are you backing his golly? He's got potential. Either way, just enjoy yourself, Klala.
I mean, yeah, he is a war slut. He is a war slut. What's to?
I'm just making sure everyone knows.
I mean,
That surprised me. Wasn't you?
I mean, this is the kind of guy that likes mustard gas on his hot dogs.
Bro.
That's humor.
You were not ready for that one, were you?
We weren't ready for foreskin being peeled back, so.
Oh my god.
There's only one thing. There's only one thing I can say about that.
Uh-huh.
Demonetized.
No, you'll never see it coming.
Oh. All right.
Actually,
Well,
this convention is coming up in my state that I want to go to. It's gonna have the teacher from Persona 5's English voice actress,
Oh,
crap.
wow.
I
as well as
actually
Saber,
here.
John DiMaggio,
Ooh.
Charles Martinet.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
there's a lot of
I need
other
to
ones.
tap for like 30 minutes because my phone's about to die.
Oh shit! No, go
Okay.
charge, dude.
Yeah. See you later.
Which means, Lemmy, you're back to Tez.
Alright. You no match for Quetzalcoatl, because you're not free-spirited enough to enjoy entertainment for what it is.
Free-spirited enough to accept entertainment. The hot winds of Central America, interest in new cultures. That's exactly what led us to ruin before. But not this time. This time I won't fail. Protecting the city and its people is my cause. It's why I exist. It's what makes me happy. It's my penance for the warriors who love the city, and long consider it their pride and joy. But it won't last. Rather means to destroy it. And this Kali, he has been Tezcatlipoca for a year now. Nobody can change what's going to happen. At least, if things continue as they have been. So I suggest you make a contract with Chaldea. Okay, I've done a little bit of brushing up on the language used here. By the way, I'm able to translate it a bit better now.
I don't want him. I hate him.
You don't want any of the bad guys of this series.
No, it's not that I want any bad guys. It's that I just won't voice. I won't voice. Is it Kali or a Tez?
Or Teds, okay. What are you Asaloma so worked up about? Never mind. I get the idea. You're upset at me for letting the ritual fail. Lost to the conquerors from proper human history twice now. I'm a pathetic excuse for a king. Get out of here. Out. Leave Mexico City. We have no need for an incompetent king. Fine. Once I've become Tezcatlipoca, I'll gladly leave the city. Damn inept warriors. Who'd want to live in a city that just copies proper human history civilization anyway? I'm going to make an entirely new kind of city. A city where humans, gods, and the sun all support one another. I'm going to make an underworld that doesn't need sacrifices, that doesn't produce weaklings or wealthy men, where meaningless wars are never fought. The kind of underworld paradise where Tezcatlipoca himself lives. Oh! My wound is aching. It has been ever since Chaldea showed up. Conquerors from proper human history. Those who came to Mictlan to excise it. They may be our enemies, but they can also be useful. A third party will make it easy to eradicate the dinos. There's no problem here. No. Not at all. I may not have the hearts from the sacrifices, but what does that matter? They still can't compare to a single Dano's heart. It's all just a show to raise morale among the Asaloma anyway. They'll forget all about their disappointment once we give them new guns. Damn it! Why do you care about a bunch of trigger-happy idiots as Kali? King has no need for worthless emotions. He only acts in service of his god, and yet... Damn it. Why am I letting that sight get to me? I'm the Ocelotl Tezcatlipoca himself chose. I will destroy everything to create a new world. As a king, I could ask for no greater glory. Well, aren't you just a ray of fucking sunshine?
He's a piece of shit, is what he is. So he planning to use ORT to eradicate everything. Now I get it. Now it makes sense.
I'm gonna kick you in the dick.
Alright, fine, I'll change it.
No. Ryan, I'm not yelling at you over your voice. Your voice is fine. I'm talking about the character. I want to kick the character in the dick.
I don't like him, but I like him more than I like that fucker you just voiced.
No, I agree. Okay, realistically, as like someone who loves writing stories and villains, I love Camisats. His design's really cool. His motivations, the way he taunts the player, really, really good. But going through the story, I want to kick him in the dick.
That's how I feel about the guy you just voiced.
Anyways.
see what you're doing, Tezcatlipoca. You're absolutely merciless. True, a blank slate doesn't go far enough. Neither does bleaching. Can't call it real extinction as long as there's so much as a foundation left to build on. So you're gonna shred the very scroll on which proper human history is written? You must destroy all Miklon to do it. That's hilarious! Truly hilarious! I take this as your confession that you don't have what it takes to save the world, even if you cared to. Well, not me. I want to protect proper human history. A scroll's still a scroll, even if it's completely blank. Even if no one's there to read it, or even if nothing's been recorded on it, I like that it's still there. That's right. It doesn't matter what the scroll says. I'm not so foolish as to read it or think about it.
And you will never reach the root for that very reason.
Says Kutsuka, fool of a god, only concerned with the now. Kukulon, so very cold, only looking to the future. Neither could ever be Miklon's king. Neither is suited to tell the tale of proper human history. But I coexist with humans.
Hey,
Hi,
Hana. How you doing?
Since I used.
You want to come? You coming to join us?
I would come to join you in a little bit. I am driving, but I'm just here to listen.
Not a
Luck,
problem.
please.
We've already talked about, breaking the Geneva Convention by pouring mustard gas on our hot dogs before Tezcatlipoca.
Oh,
Peeling
that's
foreskin
just
back.
lovely.
Mm-hmm. So,
Luck, please. But I coexist with humans since I use them for sustenance. That makes me this choice to be king of the Miklon underworld. Still, with ORT on the table, even the mighty Kamisats can't help but shrink back in fear. Are they really going to repeat the mistakes of 6 million years ago? And there's only excuses so much. Here's that neither the crypto nor Tezcatlipoca have ever experienced how truly bizarre that creature is. So, what are you going to do, Kamisats? Should you help Chaldea, or let them fight it out and take the spoils for yourself? I know. Why don't I start by saying hello? Yes, that's the ticket. In fact, now I think of it, I still haven't even gotten his name. I've already tasted Chaldea's heroic spirit summoning. To thank them, I'll show them my dead spirit summoning in return. Put away my scythe and break out my staff. They'll still be plenty scary. Just you wait, Chaldean priest. Once I kill you, I'll be the last master of humanity. I burped.
I was about to say, Capassant, you throwing something up there, buddy?
I burped.
Someone put
Too much Fanta.
Ah, fantastic.
Go on, Hana.
You were saying,
I
Hana?
said someone put this brat in I was saying someone put this brat in a corner. They're too cocky.
Oh,
I mean,
even Sagrell saying he wanted to kick him in the dick.
I don't know. The funny thing is, with him, you can get the best classic joke out of him. Put him in a sucker room and tell him to go stand in a corner.
I'll just feed him to Sol Galeo.
Why would you do that to poor Sol Galeo?
No, why would I do that to Capassant? Because he's just Lunala with a bad archetype.
Ooh.
Why'd you have to pick on Lunala like that?
Because Lunala's
Lunala
bad.
Lunala
Excuse you?
did nothing wrong.
I like Pokemon Moon and
No. I'm not saying Lunala as a Pokemon is competitively bad and it's only held aloft by its ability. It is a ghost and psychic type, likes to hold items, and does not ever use anything else. If not for Shadow Shield, that shit would be a Sucker Punch or a knockoff away from death. Every single time it encounters.
He just like collecting things. That's why he likes to hold it. He wants to show its trainers. Like, collect it. Like, look, trainer, I found this.
You want to know the only Pokemon that has more weaknesses than Lunala at the moment? Celebi.
True.
Because Celebi's type has never been corrected.
I mean, you gotta think that Lunala was technically Nebby who was in a bag, so he might think he has bag PTSD and just holds on to things.
I mean, that's completely fair. I'm just saying, Lunala as a Pokemon is competitively pretty bad most cases, right? Although recently it did. I will give credit where credit is due. It did pick up Meteor Beam, which thematically fits, and honestly, Power Herb Meteor Beam with Lunala is scary as fuck.
At least Redux
Well,
changed Celebi's type.
Don't mess with the bat.
Yeah, no. For context, anyone who doesn't know, Celebi's a Grass and Psychic type. Do you know what its category in the Pokédex is? The Onion Fairy Pokemon.
You would think it would be fairy type.
What part upsets you more about that?
No. See, the onion part doesn't fuck with me. You know why? Because his head does look like a fucking onion. I'm not gonna front about that one, right? The part is fairy. And since the fairy type was introduced, you've had 3 entire fucking generations to correct Celebi's typing.
Or change his Pokedex name.
Right? Or change his Pokedex, right? Because before we continue with this cutscene, because oh my god, this is something I need to get out, right?
Here he goes.
Right? If I go to the type calculator, right? We type in Grass and Psychic just for context. He's 4 times weak to Bug. You want to know one of the most common competitive moves there is in this damn game?
X-Sir.
U-turn. He is 4 times weak to U-turn. Then on top of that, you have Flying, which notably has things like Hurricane, Acrobatics, you know, all those really powerful moves. Immediately deletes it, right? Poison, Gunk Shot, Sludge Wave, Toxic, Sludge Bomb, so many poison jabs, right? Ghost, Shadow Ball, Rage Fist, you know, all those really good Shadow Sneak even, right? Fire. There's too many fire moves to list on this case. Same thing with Ice. Dark is, again, just a knockoff. Knockoff and Sucker Punch. Throat Chop, Crunch, False Surrender, Spear Break, any of those moves, takes it out. Now, don't get me wrong, it has some good resistances in fighting ground, water, grass, electric, and psychic as well, but you know, that's not the fucking point. It's
just a punching bag.
He has 7 types he's weak to, with one of them being 4 times weakness. Changing that to Grass Fairy reduces the number of those weaknesses down to 4, or 4 2x weaknesses, but makes him 4 times weak to poison. Oh no, right? I mean, it's fucking Celebi. Of course you want to have a pure area for him to feel like, man, it's almost like he purified Shadow Pokemon. Him being 4 times weak to poison makes fucking sense. Okay?
Yeah.
I'll fight you on this one. Being weak to flying, fine. Being weak to steel, oh man, that makes perfect sense. Fire and ice, fine. But now, he gains, but he doesn't have 2 additional weaknesses, including weakness to dark or bug, which are incredible competitive typings offensively right now. He then gains an immunity to dragon, which makes sense because he'd be a fucking fairy. And then he would take half from fighting, ground, water, grass, electric, and dark. Right? Meaning, Bug, Ghost, Psychic, Fairy, Normal, and Rock are his only one-time hits. And as a mythical Pokemon whose entire thing is about healing shit, being 4 times weak to poison isn't really that bad. Because realistically, right? I'm just gonna pull Cerebi's ability up just for anyone who doesn't know, right? Celebi was technically in Sword and Shield. Technically, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what his ability is? Natural Cure.
Huh.
Which means if he somehow was poisoned, burned, slept, whatever, right? And you swapped him out, he just heals it the fuck off.
Like, let me just sleep it off. Literally.
Not to mention, one of his remembrance moves is Heal Bell, right? Which says, soothe the middle time to heal the status conditions of all party Pokemon. All of them. Even in competitive. So if you have 3 Pokemon who are like slept, frozen, burned, whatever, and you don't need that to happen, you switch in Celebi, use Heal Bell, swap him the fuck out. Suddenly you have a fresh team of no statuses.
That's impressive. You know one Pokemon that I'm really happy that's not in the competitive scene anymore? Shadot.
Oh yeah, because people would just shout slurs at you with them.
Yep.
I
like,
but no. Like I'm saying, right? The fact that he's still psychic 3 gens later, and as the Onion Fairy Pokemon, drives me up a wall.
I am so sorry.
Oh, no. You know what? I just went to check something. This pisses me off.
Oh, your screen's about to go dark there.
His other classification is just the time travel Pokemon.
All I thought in my head was Doctor Who, honestly.
Okay.
As you can probably tell, Sagrell feels very personal about this.
I feel because I love Celebi. I had a auto mod hold an image, withhold a message from somebody who was trying to spam us with a best viewers on message.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was trying to figure out why your Twitch was starting to freak out.
I mean, if it disconnected for some reason, I had the disconnect protection on, so it may have shown the disconnect protection screen.
Which did.
Yeah, it had a disconnect protection screen active. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I need to put a screen there.
I had to choose.
I don't know why the Wi-Fi must have junked out or something.
Hey, Sagrell, later on, can you show me how to get a disconnect protective thing if that's
yeah, I can show you.
possible
It's an
for
easy
my
setting.
stream?
By the way, why did it change from fate to Pokemon?
Oh, because we were talking about random things, and then Celebi came up, and I had to have my little rant. Love you.
Little.
Look, as much as Sagrell feels. Look, as much as Sagrell feels for. As much as Sagrell feels for like Celebi, that's how much I feel for Entei, honestly.
Okay. I want to hear this. Why
Hey, Hana.
Entei? What's Entei?
Okay, Entei, like the legendary dogs.
Yeah.
Technically, they're legendary cats. Technically,
And they have
But-
floppy ears.
Okay.
he has floppy ears and he's adorable. I
Yes.
love him, but
Mhm.
you would think for him, able to erupt so many volcanoes, that he will be the only one in existence. But no, every time a volcano erupts,
That's viewers
there's
on.
an Entei is born.
Yeah.
So that basically Entei gets like, oh geez, there's like 156 volcanoes in the world. Guess how many Enteis they are?
Right. 156 Entei's multiplied by the number of times each volcano has erupted. Technically, yes. Half of them would have drowned.
Yes. And also on that, he's not the strongest out of the 3 trio, which is Sequence the strongest, and that's okay. I understand. But my boy,
Funny
Raikou.
story. Funny. Raikou is the strongest
oh, damn.
out of the 3
Anyway.
the 3 legendary beasts.
But anyway, my boy gets dissed on so much because I loved Entei ever since I saw the Pokemon movie. I loved him
Pokemon
so
level
much.
Pokemon movie 3 with the Entei as dad. Entei dad.
Yes. And I thought it
It's
was
a
so
whole
cool. But you
storyline.
would think-
You'll have to watch the movie to understand. A little girl meets a
But
whole
you
bunch
would
of
think-
unknown basically wish an Entei into existence. And the Entei has the soul of her father, but he's technically in a dream and illusion that she's having that's spreading to everybody else and will risk collapsing the world. So he chooses to sacrifice himself to go back to the unknown dimension to save everybody and give her the life that she deserves, rather than keeping her forever trapped in a dream that she'll eventually perish in. It's a whole plot line.
And he's best dad, okay? Best dad ever.
Lorelai was giving me a look, and I was trying to explain it.
Look, best dad ever.
Yes.
Cannot explain enough.
Oh yes, no, 100%.
But you would think with that, because of the movie connections and everything, just like how Celebi has, you would think you would have those connections to like say, oh, he's
He should have 100% been fire psychic.
Yes, exactly. Power psychic, but no, he's just pure fire. But he's firing, which he has a lot of weaknesses too, and it makes me sad. Makes me very sad.
Oh no, I 100% agree with you. I think actually all three of the legendary beasts should have had a secondary typing. I think Suicune should have had flying because it's supposed to represent the fucking North Wind. Like, excuse me, your whole thing is purifying water and bringing the winter winds with you? Man, you should have either been ice or you should have been flying. Pick one.
Or water ice.
No, that's an ice or flying as the secondary typing.
Okay.
Right? Either one would have been fine by me. In fact, I think I would have probably preferred flying because then giving him Hurricane would have been even funnier. Anyways. But Raikou as a pure electric type, and he was born in a cloud. He was born in a cloud. Tell me, what would being born in a cloud sound like?
It makes sense, but it's just like Entei. You should have been boom, like maybe less than giggles.
Okay, so realistically, if we give him secondary types that weren't based on the fucking like paradox versions of them, 100%, I would say give Entei ground type because fire ground works with the volcanoes, makes it kind of in the same dominion as Groudon, right? Right, 100% makes sense.
Right.
Make Suicune water ice. It has the fucking ice crystal on its head. It has all of that, right?
Right.
It has the North Wind vibes, which means it bringing winter, all that. A lot of relevance to ice type themes, right? Then mix that in, and then have Raikou be electric flying, or if you really want to be cheeky about it, because he technically doesn't have wings, he technically walks through the sky. Make him like fucking electric psychic, right?
That would be interesting.
Metsu Primal Groudon is ground fire.
Yeah.
But not normal Groudon, which bothers me still. But that's a whole other discussion.
Can I be brutally honest? Brutally honest.
Yeah, go ahead.
I really hate the primary forms of the three legendary beasts. I hate them with
you hate the paradox
burning passion. Yeah, paradox.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to ask this.
Entei looks alright.
Why do you hate the paradox ones outside? Because I can agree with you. I hate Raging Bolt. Why did you turn him into a fucking giraffe with a scarf?
I don't know. I just don't like their designs. I hate their designs. They were sleek. They were elegant. They were beautiful. Now they look like
Well, I mean, okay. So Paradox Suicune is supposed to be based on the Allosaurs, right? Fine. It's a T-Rex. Whatever. I love the fact that its signature move is boosted in Sun, unlike most water moves, which is really cool. I like it. I like Walking Wake. I actually really like Walking Wake's design myself. Paradox Entei, which is Burning Bulwark. Okay, cool move. The actual Burning Bulwark attack says if you make contact with me as a protect, it burns you. Get fucked. I like that, right? I also like the fact that they kept most of his body shape except for giving him the Triceratops head type, right? So, like, Entei feels the most related to his original form, right? But why did you... outside of the move, Raging Bolt... why?
Like, why?
Look, I can understand I get your head.
I get your head's in the clouds, but come on.
I was about to say, I get it. Your head's in the clouds. You're supposed to be a different dinosaur, a long necked dinosaur, right? Hear me out. Why not a Stegosaurus with lightning rod spikes as the spines?
I don't know.
No, like 100%. You could have had like the clouds going down his back like his normal design. You could have had the four-legged design like you normally do with the saber teeth. Yeah, that's all that fine and dandy. You could have had the I am a Stegosaurus and been like with the spikes coming out of his back, acting as lightning rods, and then have like a version of him when he sends out where he's up on two legs for a moment, and have him do his like hyper beam attack coming from his mouth like his fucking Godzilla. It would have been great, but you fucked it.
Fucking Nintendo. But hey,
Fucking
it's
Nintendo.
okay.
Anyways. God, no, Hana, I need to get you on Elite Redo. I need to get you on Elite Redo now. We're gonna have to talk about that later.
Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to distract you from the stream.
No, it's fine. It's just, I went off on this tangent. The ADHD followed the dopamine. Anyways, say hi to Dave on your way out. Anyways.
Dave.
Anyways, who would like to take on Kokol Cod for now?
I'm still driving, so...
I know you're still driving. That's why I didn't ask if you wanted to.
Yeah, I can't necessarily read a drive.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take on Google Con before we derail further. And I remember the voice I did for Google Con.
Google Con.
Welcome, Chaldeans. Everyone here at Chichen Itza is thrilled to have you. I know you're here for personal reasons, and that you don't mean any of those living in Mictlan any harm. How do I know that? Well, I've been listening in on you from all the start, of course. Hear that? These peoples are not our enemies. I, Kukulkan, the teachings of the sun, declare that all Danos should treat them as friends.
I got this one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that. Because I've got even more dead weight to carry now. Because it's your decree permitting Danos to discuss proper human history with the Chaldeans. Right to say that they are a friendly species and are far more like Danos than Oslama.
With all due respect, these people are obviously Mekla in all the ways that matter. I'll go so far as to say they are even worse. They're obviously the same species as the Cryptor who has brought his wicked culture here in Mictlan.
Yes, they are the same species as the Cryptor. They know all about all kinds of civilizations and plenty of other naughty things. But it's also not fair for Mexico City to receive the benefits of foreign culture while Chichen Itza goes without, right? I'm sure the Danos will take this opportunity to learn, and not just about the good things, but the bad as well. It's okay, Vuka. Danos are smart. They're not about to change their entire way of life over this. Chaldea's values can just be a cherry on top, so to speak. This may be the most exciting development for them since corn on the cob.
Very well.
I've given her like an extra like Southern Belle voice for it.
Well, it's her outfit.
I mean, yeah, true.
Very well, Lady Kokon. I shall do as you say.
Good. Now make sure you bring me back a lemonade while you're at it, can't you, sweetheart?
Fuck your lemonade.
Bless your heart. You forgot I'm the teacher of the sons, didn't you? I cast Holy Smite.
Burn. Fear me, guys.
I fun and smash.
Hana exploded.
She said she had to be right back.
Oh, like you
Does
drove
it make her any less exploded?
He wasn't even trying to hide his hostility.
May I say something now? Oh, right. You're Chaldean's representative. Fine, keep it quick. Very well. First of all, I want to thank you for your hospitality. Though proper human history and Lostbelts are generally at odds, right now we share a common enemy in Tuscaloosa. I'm as uninterested in your justifications as I am in your flattery. I told you, be quick. Even had the Oceloma never appeared, we still would not see proper human history as our enemy. The irritating woman called you friends. That's good enough for the Danos. Now, what do you need? I can see clearly that your ship's a complete wreck. Sorry, Resident God doesn't know how brutishly strong she is. I'm guessing her rough handling left some of your crew pretty banged up. You may use the human medical instruments I had made for me. If you need more, I'll have the priest increase production. Really? I mean, now that you mention it, you do look human yourself, but... Well, for one thing, may I ask exactly what sort of relationship you have with Tezcatlipoca? Because from where we stand, both the Tezcatlipoca of Mexico City and you, Tezcatlipoca, the king of dinosaurs, would seem to be the same god from proper human history. Nothing to worry about there. Yeah, we're both Tezcatlipoca, but that doesn't make us friends. Gods have multiple aspects. Ours just happen to exist separately. You're a mage. You should understand what I'm getting at. Does that mean he's different Tezcatlipoca from the
Hey,
one?
Bobo's back.
I returned.
Welcome back, Bobo. You completely
sorry,
missed us
is that
going
better?
off the rails about Pokemon.
Oh boy. Any particular game, or was it just Pokemon in general?
Oh, we were ranting
It
about
was a-
why some Pokemon aren't specific types, and then had a moment where we just went off.
Just don't mention onions.
Now that you
You
say
already
it.
I will use all of the points I have on the channel.
Okay. To do what?
I will shuffle this game. I will shuffle the game around more than cards.
I mean, you have to remember, Lumi. Technically, this isn't a democracy. It's a dictatorship.
Yeah,
True.
Lorelai is the dictator.
I know, right?
Lorelai had final say in everything.
Anyways,
Learned that the hard way.
continuing
Ah,
on.
Sure, we did.
I did finish. I did finish that line.
Okay.
It said that Tezcatlipoca had multiple division. Hold on, mine.
Yep.
Multiple divinities. So I suppose this story would make sense if he was one of them. Alright, just a minute. Hold on.
Take a moment, get yourself a drink. Make sure y'all also have drinks.
Yeah. What else? Can you repair your ship yourselves? Oh, yes, we can. But we could certainly use more helping hands and materials. Do you have any you can spare? You liked that one, didn't you? You must be a terrible poker player.
His face is so wacky.
You do realize the commander of an army shouldn't just leap at the first piece offered to them, right? I don't mind seeing people so desperate. Especially guys like you who usually do all they can to hide how they feel. Tepio is with you, right? Alright, I'll lend you some Danos and he can serve as your go-between. You should ask the Danos for help with the materials you need to. You'll finish a lot faster that way. From proper human history's perspective, Merkland's a damn treasure trove of resources. You won't have any trouble finding whatever you need here.
Refined steel, please.
I mean, that can be easily arranged.
I see. Then you want to king of dang sword. So, how much are we going to have to pay? You're not going to demand we offer one of us as a sacrifice, are you?
Oh.
Why are they laughing? Is it because I nailed it? The culture is so different, I just can't tell at all.
What are you thinking? Should we take him up on his offer and sacrifice one of them?
What, you visited Mexico City once and now you've gone full carnivore? Fine. Liver's an acquired taste, but it's still great. I prefer my meat raw. But since you're just starting out, you should cook yours. You getting the
We're
runs?
having fun with it.
You getting the runs would make for a legend that spread through Mictlan like wildfire. Imagine it: the mighty Kukulon holed up in the bathroom for hours on end, her vulgarity on full display.
That's never gonna happen because I'm never gonna eat any meat. Besides, the sun would never hide. No self-respecting god would block off a cave with a boulder. So, oh my god, that is. Oh, I know that mythological reference. Holy shit! No self-respecting god would block off a cave with a boulder so she could hide in it for purely personal reasons. It's not like I'm Amaterasu who did exactly that because my brother threw a horse head through my weaving gallery. No, did I?
I was gonna say it's Jesus, but
Yeah,
nah, he was
No.
there.
He didn't put himself in there.
I was about to say, he didn't put himself in there for purely personal reasons. No, Amaterasu in Japanese mythology did exactly that when Susanoo, feeling slighted because he didn't have any duties or anything like that, threw a flayed horse into the weaving hall of Amaterasu and scared all of her ladies. This is a double bad
You
because
say flayed?
a flayed, yes. Like Flayed, meaning its skin was split open.
F-I-L-L-E-T.
No. Flayed, right? So flayed means it's been cut open, split apart. It still has a whole body basically held together by like the spine of the skin, right? It's gruesome, right?
Yep.
Threw it into her weaving hall and then said, "Get fucked. I want more duties. I want more power." Right? Now,
Yep.
This is doubly bad because one, the weaving hall and women are a sacred thing to Amaterasu. So disturbing the peace of that and the work that they were doing, step one, super, super bad, right? Step two, horses are a holy animal to Amaterasu as a goddess of war as well. So that step two. So not only did you show massive amounts of disrespect to her weaving hall, her servants, and her horses, you then said, "I don't have enough power because you took it all from Dad," right?
It's like, damn.
She felt betrayed by her own family and hid away from the world and almost killed the world through lack of sunlight. So
She basically was Demeter when Persephone left.
Pretty much, right? Except here's the thing: what she did to make sure that nobody else got sunlight from her own mourning and offensiveness, she blocked the cave she hid in with a boulder.
That's just petty. That's just
Why
like
do you think
super petty.
Google God saying this is so good? I appreciate the offer, Golodolph, but we don't need no sacrifice. We're not making a deal. We're just helping you the way anyone in Mictlan should. Keyword should. Bless their hearts over there in the Othloma.
Damn.
So please don't be afraid to ask the Danos to help with whatever they can.
Yeah, if you people really want to repay our hospitality, the best thing you can do is fix your ship and get it out of Chichan as soon as possible.
Leave now and never return.
Return the slab.
No, I think he's more like Knuckles the Echidna when he's doing the approved or go now and never return.
We don't need you fighting the crypt anywhere near here. Cleaning this place up after a battle would be a major hassle.
Yeah, about that hassle. You don't gotta worry.
About that.
Alright, we're done here, yeah? We exchanged pleasantries and everything, so go back to your crew. I never waste time. You gotta make sure your memories are as meaningful as they can be.
Somewhere out there, a Tamamo tail eyes wobbled.
All the Tamamos just. I said someone slandering our name.
All the Tamamos? There's a
All
disturbance
of them.
in the Force. Even
My friend-
Koyatskaya, who's just like, I'm not even related, you stupid idiots. Oh, you're so earnest, King. Alright, then I'll let you handle the Solar Sojourn on your own.
So you're going with Chaldea? Well, that's fine. Suit yourself. Besides, you being here wouldn't make my job any easier. At least this way you'll be out of my hair.
Thanks for signing off, King. Alrighty, Gordolf, Sagrell, let's get back to the border. That's where we'll find Mash, the President, Kadak, Da Vinci, Shion, and a few other servants, right? How many do you have in your Chaldea?
Like,
I think something like 200. Oh, this is gonna be great. I can't wait to speak to all 200 of them in person. I don't have them all summoned at the same time. Well, that's too bad. I'm gonna talk to all of them. How are you gonna manage to do that? One way or another, I'm gonna find out how to talk to all of them, Master. And if you don't help me, I swear by my powers, I'm gonna make you summon them.
I mean,
We gonna do it. And
you
you
could
gonna
become a
like it.
servant yourself.
But then I
Hey,
don't
at
get
least
to talk to them.
At least you didn't have to.
Because
At
you're
least you
also a
don't-
servant.
At least you didn't have to see the number I had. Just a mere small, 328 plus what I got now, so about 340.
I actually don't know my number.
Oh, they will literally tell it to you later.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're back. How did your audience with the King of Dinosaurs go? Great. We got permission to stay with a promise of help for the repairs.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of my hair!
That's great news. We can now finally catch our breath. Though, having said that, we still do have a ton of work ahead. I've been going through the reports of your activities since we've arrived. And there's just way too much about this place that doesn't make sense. This Lostbelt's prime species, the Danos. Kokol Khan, the god they worship, and the only one to exist in all of Mictlan. And then there's Tezcatlipoca, who attacked the Storm Border. Chichen Itza's King of Dinosaurs says he's Tezcatlipoca too. But we can set that aside for now. Yes, he's Tezcatlipoca as well, but he's also pretty clearly not our enemy. No, our problem here is David, the Tezcatlipoca who is his servant. There's also the Oceloma, who believe in the Aztec mythology David and Tezcatlipoca have been spreading, and Mexico City, where they all live. Apparently ORT is gonna put in an appearance there sometime in the near future. On top of that, the Storm Border still needs extensive repairs, and then... Hey, Da Vinci? Deep breaths.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me to calm down. You calm down.
I imagine one of the Nemos seeing a dino and just being like, "Oh my god, can we keep it?" Thanks, Betsu.
Alright. I shall take the student again.
Okay.
There's something wrong, young miss. You look as though this entire world displeases you. Now that Sagrell and Commander Goroff have returned from the altar, shouldn't you, their ruler, offer a word of encouragement?
Yes, but there's no reason to need to do it now, right? They don't seem injured or anything.
Then we're all making a presidential declaration to the rest of Chaldea staff. I recall you very much looking forward to that. Watch from a distance simply doesn't seem like you. Maybe you had a change of heart, perhaps? For instance, you now clearly remember who you really care.
And what if I do? It doesn't matter. I'm still not so much as a single AU closer to remembering anything about myself.
I see. A pity. But if that is true, you should have no difficulty joining the conversation. Are you sure you don't want to give a rousing
Campaign speech?
Yeah, sorry. Brain froze.
Mm-hmm.
I grant you that Kukulong has taken over the coveted position of the most powerful fighter. I understand your reluctance, as that position is your entire purpose in life.
I can change that real quick. Do you want to know how? Tia Mom.
I'll take this. I'll take this.
It's not a competition. Now shut up.
No.
And then there's the problem what to do about those two. You, Olga Marie, and Rasputin. Honestly, I have no idea how to act around them. Rasputin in particular, I can't ever forgive, but setting that aside for now, you're right! I still can't forgive him! He took away the big Titio Nason!
Oh,
Yeah.
She may have lost her memories, but you, Olga Marie, is still the foreign god. What's up?
I'm playing Redux, and I just got hit really fucking hard.
Yeah.
Going back a few lines of dialogue, did any of you know what they meant by saying AU there?
Alternate universe.
No, they were actually, I believe, using the astronomical unit. Basically, the distance between the Earth and the Sun.
I mean, that is a fair statement. But I also like the idea of it's an alternate universe that she's invaded.
To answer that, we have to talk about alternate universes.
Would you like to talk about the multiverse theory and fate?
We don't talk about the moon ever.
We always talk about the moon, but we never talk about the moon. But we always talk about the moon. Oh, actually, you know what? I had to explain this to Connor the other night.
Oh no, here we go again.
It starts off with, how do you know what part of the Nasuverse you are in? It comes down to one point. Did Fuyuki happen?
If it did happen, congrats, you're in the Fate universe.
If not, you're in Tsukihime. Exactly.
There is a bit of difference. Like, it could be Kara no Kyokai.
No. So the funny thing about Kara no Kyokai, technically that's part of Tsukihime.
Neat.
That is technically part of the Tsukihime universe. By a long distant relationship, might remind you, but it's still technically part of it.
Didn't know that. Cool.
But it starts off there, right? And then from there you split into the different little mini branches of, is it Melty Blood or is it Tsukihime? Is it Kara no Kyokai or is it Garden of Sinners, right? Does it split into, is it Fate Stay Night or is it Fate Extra, right? It goes from there because you can go from Fuyuki and go, okay, was it Catastrophe or Grail War? If it was Grail War, welcome to the Stay Night timeline. If it was a Catastrophe, you move into Kaled Liner or Extra, right?
Yep.
And you can start breaking it down from fixed points from that point on, right?
Were the Animospheres involved? Grand Order.
Right. Well, no. See, that's the thing, right? By that logic, hi Aslan, where LB Street knows pretty well. So Fuyuki happened, but Fuyuki happened as a result of a Grail War. So technically, it's on the Fate Stay Night timeline. But that branch then is determined by is Solomon there or is Gilgamesh there? That's actually the main difference there.
Wait, who was the archer then for it?
No. It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if the archer was there. It matters. Is Gilgamesh there or Solomon there?
Gilgamesh was the archer.
You're right. But the reason why this distinction is important is because most other servants in that timeline existed.
So, if Solomon's there, wouldn't Gilderay then not exist?
See, that's the thing, right? The Gilles de Rais that we know as Zero then would not be in this timeline, but it could still be summoned from the Throne of Heroes because Throne of Heroes is multiversal itself, right?
Multiverse theory is a bitch.
Multiverse theory is a bitch, right? So If Solomon's there, then you know you're in the Grand Order timeline. If Gilgamesh is there, you know you're in the main Fate timeline.
Okay.
That's literally that's how you can split it off to help explain for someone who's trying to understand the timeline theories. It makes it super easy to understand how you get to what timeline, right?
Yeah. So where should I
has
start?
All world to do with Gaia being more dominant than Alaya, right? I have no knowledge of that. If that's the case, then so be it.
If the vampire dead apostles are around with dead apostle ancestors, you're more likely with Tsukihime.
Oh no! Funny story. Those exist in Fate Grand Order, so you can't use that as a metric. In fact, technically, if you remember correctly from Fate Zero, Kiritsugu's father was researching all of that and resulted in having an outbreak on the island.
I said specifically dead apostle ancestors.
Oh no! Funny story about that. He did not know about dead apostles until a dead apostle ancestor investigated him, found out about his research, and said, "Keep going. You'll find out some cool stuff about magic, won't you?" And then fucked off.
Wow, what a dick.
Yeah, so because dead apostle ancestors are involved in Fate Grand Order, we can't use that as the metric.
Fuck.
The timeline split happens in Zero.
Mm-hmm.
Right, as the timeline split happens in Zero. So technically before Zero, but it's kind of in Zero. It basically determines which servants were summoned, right? If Gilgamesh was summoned and the Grail warped 5 years before Stay Night, it is a Stay Night timeline. If Solomon is summoned in that time period, it becomes a Grand Order. Right? That difference makes everything change.
How the hell could the family summon so far in advance for the Holy Grail War?
Because the Holy Grail War starts accumulating power and the ritual can be done technically at any time, but as long as it's within a window. Right?
Yeah.
So, like, as a result, as long as it's within the appropriate window of time for the ritual, as soon as the ritual is available, the ritual starts forming, you could then start summoning servants.
It was literally, 8 years between,
That's the thing, right? You can summon as soon as there is... The funny thing is, there is a 10-year window before the actual Grail War is supposed to happen and the appearance of the Holy Grail that you're supposed to be summoning your servant. Meaning you're tracking down artifacts, etc., 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 right? So technically, a family who has an heirloom that is an item from a legendary hero or a bloodline in that scenario results in you being able to summon your servant sooner, right?
Gotcha.
But you also still have to get approval from the Clock Tower and the Mages Association. You have to have a permission from this and that. You also have to access to the ritual and all the ritual circles and everything involved. You also have to have the mana to support the hero yourself. Lots of conditionals. So theoretically, the Animuspheres had the Rings of Solomon ready to do the summoning at the first available moment, but took 2 years for approval or to find a suitable master within the family.
There was that rant one time in Case Files where that one dude summoned Faker.
Yeah.
The person who claimed to be Hephaestion but has no actual name.
Yeah. No. Well, see, the thing is, that's a whole nother discussion. I'm not going to get into that one right now. But most times, summoning a servant can be done at any time. But if you start summoning servants, you then start inciting a Grail War. That's how we get to Apocrypha.
That's how we get to Apocrypha.
No joke. The reason why we have the Apocrypha Grail War is literally because two families found the solution for summoning servants, decided to summon a whole bunch of them at once, said, okay, well, since we own all 7 servants, we'll just take the Grail for ourselves and fuck all the rest of the families. And then Ruler got summoned and said, nobody, no, you have to have competition. You're going to be the red team. I'm going to go help summon the black team real quick.
Yeah, that deviation was
dumb.
years before.
Are you talking about the Shiro Grail War, or are we talking about the Jean d'Arc Grail War?
Jean d'Arc Grail War.
Shiro was the Einsburn's cheating, wasn't it?
Shiro is technically the Einsburn cheating. Yes.
You know, as they do.
Yeah. Anyways, but like I said, this is. I can keep going on. I really could, but let's get back to the story.
You're having too much fun, aren't you?
I'm having loads of fun because I actually have conversation.
Mm-hmm.
With Holmes gone for the time being, it's my job to serve as both technical and administrative advisor. And
For the
speaking in
time
both.
being, they're saying.
That's why Rin was able to summon Emiya due to the gem that's attached to Emiya's origin. Funny story about that, Metsu. The only reason Rin summoned Shiro was because Shiro held on to her gem as a memento.
Oh. Shit. That's what pulled me here.
No, literally. He held onto the gem as a memento after he was resurrected, and she didn't know about it until Emiya returned it. Now, that only comes up in the Unlimited Blade Works route, because that means that Shiro loved her, not Saber, and not Sakura. The problem is with this Shiro here, is that the Shiro in Unlimited Blade Works has the memory of Stay Night, and the one who's in Heaven's Field has the memories of Unlimited Blade Works.
Damn.
So when the Shiro of Heaven's Field gets resummoned, guess where he got summoned back into? He got summoned back into Stay Night. This is where you get Hollow Ataraxia starting.
Yeah. And Carnival Phantasm.
Okay, that's a branch. Same thing with today's menu for Emiya Family. That's technically a branch, but point remains. Shiro got trapped into a hell of his own making just because he held on to Rin's stuff when he became a true servant.
I guess you learned some stuff.
Oh, he did. Yep. Like, Shiro trapped himself in hell. And it wasn't literally until Karen and Hollow Ataraxia did what she did in that, freed him from the cycle. He was still a counterforce.
That's how you're walking into.
Yeah, it's how you're walking into.
So he has to go through like 4 timelines?
5.
Ouch.
He's an extra too.
Because he's an extra. And do you know how many timelines Extra actually has?
Like 3?
7.
5?
Extra has 7 timelines.
That poor sap.
No. Here's the reason. You have Archer timeline, Caster timeline, Mirror timeline. Those both get split into Ronnie or Rin, right? Each.
Yep.
So you have an Archer Ronnie, an Archer Rin, Caster Ronnie, Caster Rin, Saber Ronnie, Saber Rin, right? Each of those lead into CCC. See, right? So they do converge, so it kind of reduces it again, right?
Yeah. But he still has to live through them all.
That's not counting Foxtail, by the way, which is a manga timeline, right?
Yep.
Right. So then, okay, I want to make sure I'll go from here, right? You then have the second timeline divergence after that point, which turns into the Extella timeline. Okay?
Yep.
So, as a result, after all of that, you then end up with Extella Link, which because it's the direct encore, the direct sequel, right? And then you end up having Lost Encore happen, right?
We don't talk about Last Encore.
No, it's canon in the worst way possible. You want to know how it's canon in the worst way possible?
How?
It happens 1,000 years after Extella Link.
I know that much. It was like
No.
This is why we don't talk about it too much.
Because of Last Encore, there are lines from Hakuno in Fate Grand Order that only exist in the male version.
Oop.
Hakuno female is the version who got the happy ending after all of the events of Extra, right? Going through Extra, Extra CCC, Extella, and Extella Link, right? Hakuno female, happy ending, married, got her harem, had a good life, became a servant, right?
Yep.
Male Hakuno experienced
Misery.
Last Encore. But the thing is, he's not that Hakuno. He's a combination of that Hakuno plus the original. So he has the memories of the happy ending, as well as experiencing all the torment, the repeated deaths, etc., of Lost Encore.
I'm sorry for him.
It sucks to be Shiro Emiya.
Well, he's not Shiro Emiya, that's the problem.
Isn't he still kind of a little bit?
No. Hakuno is not Shiro Emiya.
He basically became Subaru.
Oh yeah, no. Subaru wishes what happened in Lost Encore actually was detailed in the anime. Because he could have been saved from it. Last Encore, right, is the way they decanonized male Hakuno.
No.
I mean, they were going to decanonize one of them.
No. That's the thing. Last Encore is how they made male Hakuno not the actual Hakuno, or the canon Hakuno. It is how they tormented him into oblivion to make him no longer the canon for any of the marketplace pieces.
Which sucks.
Like, it's bad. It's so bad.
Have you done the event yet? Completion?
I have not completed the event yet. No. I know it's an extra epilogue, technically.
That's correct.
I know it's an extra epilogue. I needed an epilogue. And don't get me wrong, I want extra record so badly right now. I am almost foaming at the mouth for extra record. I
had my friend who's not that interested in Fate ask me about it. I'm like, I haven't heard shit in months.
The reason why I am so ready for extra record is because extra on the PSP is what got me into Fate.
I would pay money for a CCC on Steam, like English translation.
We can't ever have it.
Ah.
No. Let me make this clear. There is an English translation available if you're willing to emulate it for the Gilgamesh route. Right?
Only Gilgamesh.
Only the Gilgamesh route as it stands because it's the most lore heavy and most impactful route to all of the characters. It is the route that has the most writing.
All right.
It is also the route where technically Hakuno goes through 1,000 deaths at Gilgamesh's hand saying, Dormammu, I wish to make a deal to Gilgamesh that gets him to go, what can I do for you, my master? And not in the cocky, arrogant way that he does in Zero. The truly dedicated, you are my friend, I would treat you better than Enkidu, my master.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
It is the route that Gilgamesh experiences love.
And then there's the other routes
let that sink in. That is the route that Gilgamesh experiences genuine love for someone besides his wife and Enkidu. And they translated that route.
Strange Fate yet?
I've not sat down and watched Strange Fate yet, but no. So let me put this in even more context for you. That version of Gilgamesh is the one that we have in Fate Grand Order.
Where he's more mellowed out?
No, where he knows about Hakuno and he submitted to Hakuno. That version is in Grand Order. And he hides it very, very well. So when Hakuno actually enters the game, There are lines about it. And
Oh, well, let me go see these.
yeah, no, it's great. It's great.
Well,
He tries
looking
very
forward-
hard to go full soon with her, but she's like, hi Gilgy, how you doing? And he has to go dairy with her. Yeah, dairy in
month
his
and a
way,
half
but you know.
Better be good.
Like, he doesn't call her mongrel. He doesn't call her maggot. He doesn't berate her, right? He just says, he calls her my master.
What about the strange fake route?
The problem is I'm not very familiar with the strange fake route, as I forget.
It's not fully developed yet as an anime.
Yeah, right, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot to, right.
But it's not. It's a completely different one.
Mhm.
Because
But yeah,
he
you have to
seems
understand-
more like he's what do you call it? Like the Fate Zero or Fate.
Oh
like
yeah,
the-
no. The thing about Strange Fake. Okay.
World.
All right. Okay. So Gilgamesh and Strange Fake is much more closely related to the Fate Zero one rather than the Fate Stay Night one, right?
Okay.
And so the thing is that the one we have in Fate Grand Order is based on the one from Extra CCC that we get, and subsequently,
Okay.
all other appearances from that have showed up after that timeline are based on the CCC Gilgamesh because it is the most complete version of his writing. It's also the only time he actually classifies as the ruler class.
All right. So I went to Google Translate for this
Mm-hmm.
for his dialogue with Hakuno.
Yep.
So a spirit born on the moon had a life, dreamed of heading for a new frontier, and eventually became a human. Ah, it seems like it was a wonderful journey. It's a pity that was beyond my scope, but still, I'm sure that title of a new human race must be a burden to him or her. That's directed at Hakuno because it just has that.
You know why it specifically does that to him? Because even though she summons a Gilgamesh, Hakuno summons a Gilgamesh of their own during their attacks, by the way. The Gilgamesh here has the experiences of being on the moon cell, but doesn't have the memories like most heroes do, right? But you notice it out of his scope. His ability to see into the future and past is limited by the timeline he's in, so he can't see Hakuno's journey. But because he has those imprinted memories of familiarity, appreciation, all of that, right?
Yeah.
All of those are built into him now. Those are so deeply imprinted on him that, like, for example, if any servant was to see Ritsuka here get turned into a servant, they would remember him kind of imprint, right? So the Gilgamesh of our game has those imprinted memories of Hakuno, but can't actually remember them, right? Just like how Gilgamesh and Ku are always at odds, right?
Like a sense of familiarity, but you can't
it
quite
is a-
place it.
He can't place how he knows Hakuno, but he knows intrinsically now that if Hakuno asked him to do something, he would bend over backwards to do it for them, regardless of what his aware knowledge says.
Oh, this is a long one when he's directed at Richard.
Oh yeah. So, like I said, he's only ruler in CCC and Remnant. Exactly, Matsu. It's why I love Fate. I love the connections like this. And it's why when Hakuno comes out, I'm getting the female Hakuno, because she's canon.
Same.
And she is my
Same.
favorite. And
You
two,
can get both.
I'm aware you can get both, but you have to wait to get both. And
That
two,
is true.
Primary
Hakuno-
directive.
primary directive, 120 Hakuno.
That's gonna be a lot of prime points.
You're not a Lion King, but rather you boast that you're a king with a lion's heart. If you aspire to be one, you should narrow it down to just one way of being. But as a result of your greed for this and that, you've become the ultimate hybrid, boiled down to the very essence of human nature. However, I won't deny that this has made you unique. I forgive you for rushing through life. Run to your... Excuse me. Run to your heart's
Bless
content.
you.
That was my seizure.
I'm so sorry.
I have them randomly. Those are my clonic seizures that happen.
Yeah, Metsu, you were not expected to get educated here, did you? Metsu, this is one of the reasons why I tend to stick, when I talk about these discussions, to one timeline.
Do you want the short version or the long version?
This is the short version. I wish I was joking, but this is the short version.
It is.
No, Metsu, if I was to go through the long version, you would be hearing how every piece of Fate Extra is going to be connected to Fate Grand Order, to Fate Stay Night, to the reverberations of Heaven's Feel on Extra. Yes, it happened. It's fucking scary. Further and further and further.
I mean, we're almost to 2030, so where's our moon cell?
Just wait. We already have the Space Force becoming a thing. I wish I was joking.
I know you're not.
Getting us redirected onto this. As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter how many times she's helped you so far, or even that she saved us in Mexico City. So, just because she's helping us now doesn't make her a true ally? Essentially, yes. Believe me, I wish I could rely on her, but...
You relied on Pepe twice!
Holmes is always the one who handled the... Well, Pepe isn't a world-ending threat who bleached the Earth, now is he?
No.
Well, this wasn't... But Olga didn't bleach the Earth either.
Technically, she's the one responsible for it.
Technically.
Yeah...
What, Metsu? What?
Go ahead,
Do
argue
not
it,
what?
argue.
Do not what?
Do not
What are you threatening me with, Metsu? Are you telling me not to stick my dick in foreign gods?
I would.
I mean, thank you, Bobo,
We're
for saying
well
it.
past that point, Metsu.
We're well past that point. We have cinnamon roll faces.
There was a point.
I don't remember it.
I mean, it's not the tip of her horns, but technically, yes.
And I'm waiting for my artist to have a free commission slot so I can get my cinnamon roll emote.
Anyways.
And I'm doing it. I will pay that $20 for it. I don't care.
Hey, Ryan. When you get that emote, I will make it a sticker on the server, so that way you don't have to spend any of your sticker slots for it.
So...
I only have one sticker slot.
No, I'll do it. I'll make it a sticker on the server.
Can we reserve a sticker slot for November next year?
What's November next year?
November 2026.
No. What's going on that time?
Might be a little. It might be like January 2027, but it's like the ordeal call stuff where it's spoilers for FGO.
Okay. DM them to me. We'll talk about it.
Okay, it's more specifically one image. I'll
DM
send
me
it to you.
We'll talk about it. Oh, you were referring to the Space Force bit? Okay. Holmes is always the one who handled these kinds of tricky situations before. Found him here. So, what about Koyanskaya then? You know what's really funny about Koyanskaya, now that you ask Mash? We have a contract. Blame Tunguska. Oh, she's fine. We don't have to worry about her. Temestius 2 already concluded that she's definitely a servant on Chaldea's, that is, humanity's side. Anyway, for the time being, the rest of the staff is inside the Stolen Border recuperating from the shake. I mean, the shock of being shaken around like crazy when Koko Khan slept at the border here. That includes Munier, too. As a result, we fortunately haven't been able to take a vote on Yu Marie yet. I'll explain the situation to everyone once they've recovered from the motion sickness. When I do, even if one of them feels like they can't accept her being here, then I plan to respect that. Are you two okay with that? Yes. I understand. If you think we need unanimous approval, I have no problem with that.
I'm not gonna like it.
I'm not going to be happy with it that you're banishing my cinnamon roll to the far reaches of space again, all for her to gain her memories back and come delete us. But I'll have to accept it.
Ah.
Hey, Lumi.
Yeah.
Good off.
Well, if you're all okay with that, then I have no objections either. Regardless of who that so-called president of Earth truly is, the fact remains that she looks just like Olga Marie.
Damn.
I was around for the finance Kalia days, so I can't imagine how the staff who were must feel about this. So it would be foolish of me to use my authority to shut them down on the grounds that we need all the help we can get right now. So if any of the staff on the border, starting with Munier, say they refuse to accept you Olga Marie's help, then that will be the end of it as far as I'm concerned. Having said that, Munier, Tomlin, Octavia, Shin, Karane, Elron, Kawate, and Marcus. Every single one of them is a veteran of Chaldea. They've all been through hell and lived to tell the tale. So while they may not be thrilled, I am confident they won't think twice about bringing an old enemy or two into the fold.
Yeah, and it's almost like we've been doing that through our entire journey. Yeah, you're right. I don't remember who was to pay you.
I think Bobo
That was me. That's been me this entire time.
Ah.
Excuse me, are you finished with your discussion? Sorry to interrupt. I was keeping my distance since it seemed like you were dealing with a number of interpersonal issues. But I felt like I needed to speak up before the Danos behind me started getting out of hand. Good day, Caldant. You must be Da Vinci, yes?
Da Vinci.
I'm
Da
Tapeu.
Vinci.
I met Mash and Sagrell in the first stratum, and I've been accompanying them ever since. And these diamonds behind me are the Deinonychus Brothers 11.
Oh my god.
The Ginyu Force.
That's right, it's us. Your dependable, locally sourced labor with no wage. The Deinonychus Brothers 11.
Oh, there's only 7 of you. Death rolling. What are you all doing here? Are you out on a run?
No, Big Stiff Smash. This isn't about Zocta practice. Master Tapeu asked us to come help prepare your ship.
Oh, I see. Thank you. It's good to see you guys again. You're going to be a huge help. But please kill the theatrics.
Right? Real talk. We never carried anything heavier to Zocta Ball before, but we'll manage. That they will, because I will be managing them. The Deinonychus brothers are all very fast runners, so I'm going to have them secure and transport resources. We'll make sure you have all the material you need so that you can simply focus on making repairs to your... hello? Is something wrong? Are you not getting enough sunlight? She's so jealous.
Did Nell come visit the stream? Because Da Vinci's looking a little hypnotized.
Oh no, there's a reason. Technical administrative advisor? What's wrong? You look like you just seen a ghost.
Dinosaurs. Dinosaurs. Dinosaurs! You like dinosaurs? What an explosion! What an artistic masterpiece is! I can't believe it. The dinosaurs are really dinosaurs. This is incredible. I want to touch them.
Wait till she sees the corn.
Corn!
You remember that image I shared with you guys a couple of weeks back?
Yep.
So,
Yes?
Just one small quick thing. You remember back in that last summer event
I
with
remember.
Yup. It came circling around.
It came full circle. Sorry about that. I have only just woken up, so I'm a little wonky. I'm Leonardo da Vinci, Chaldea's resident engineer. And you must be Tabeo, the Danos who's been helping Sagrell and Mash. Pleasure to meet you. Dianetica's brothers are all tired out from their cuddle attack.
The pleasure's all mine. Now, on the subject of repairing your ship. Afraid we can't be much direct aid since we don't understand the ship or its construction. Nor do we have thumbs.
Oh, you'll be
But
fine.
if you tell us what resources you require for these repairs, we can gather them easily enough. You're also very welcome to stay at my house if any of you wish to spend a night in the city. You are our guests, and we are very happy to give you whatever welcome we can.
No way. That's awesome. I definitely want to check out the big Dano city. Oh, but, only to increase my understanding of the Lostbelt. Yeah, that's... Yeah, we need to know everything we can about Miquelon's history and culture. Yep. So if that's no trouble...
Not at all. I would be thrilled to have your company. Having the opportunity to talk to a sage of proper human history is a genuine miracle, after all. Oh, right. There's something else we need to do first.
You good?
We are not overthrowing the government.
Oh, I have a song on called Cruel Creator.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure you need at least a few days to finish your repairs. So you need to secure your own safety by eliminating the carnivorous insects and other beasts in the area.
Oh, carnivorous insects, eh? Just hearing that makes me want to pack up and go home. I feel it in my bones. Sagrell, Mash. Nithcris and Nemo are still recovering, so I want you two to handle this yourselves.
Yes, sir. That won't be a problem. We've encountered these creatures several times already. Come on, Master. The two of us alone should be able to... Google Khan? Why, you're gonna go chase off all the beasties that might bother you, right? So I'm coming with. I set the ship down here to begin with. Plus, I've been wanting to see how you guys fight. Etiquette is my strong suit, but I hope you don't mind if I fight alongside your heroes of proper human history regardless. Okay.
Do you see the image I sent you?
Give me a second. I'm pulling it up. I see. Maybe.
Spoilers.
I like it meant to screenshot you too. When you were explaining all this shit.
Let's see. The shit keeps going. Okay.
What?
Anyways,
Oh.
so Mash has to come along, and I hate that.
Mm-hmm. Now I just need.
Then, let's see.
Saber Assassin.
Berserker, Rider, and Lancer. So, because I'm gonna be an asshole to the enemies.
We want a pretender.
No,
We're bringing Mia, Matt.
bring it, Mom.
I'm jealous.
These guys are bullying me.
Hey, Mom. Remember the bugs you sent out for us that kind of hurt us? Can you deal with these ones instead?
And then one giant explosion later.
Hold on, let me just put like all the beasts on one team.
Is that on
I'm missing Koei and Skya.
really?
And-
Huh. Okay.
I'm missing Koei and Skya. I don't have Kiara or Kama. So,
Yeah, that tracks.
this is fine. This will be fine.
Look. Everyone's favorite older sister.
The only
Little
reason I was
sister.
confused is because I didn't think Proto Merlin was considered a beast.
Alright, little sister, my bad. Wait, you can just switch Mash out.
You're right.
But, dude,
What do you think I'm about to do?
Not switch her out?
Little sister ahoy. Oh look, she can do her noble phantasm. In just one turn.
Oh, that's funny.
Funny joke.
I'm gonna post it over
On
into
one,
the
two,
Wikipedia stage.
And 3. What have you done? You're giving me fuel? You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Matsu.
Oh, Matsu asked you the kitchen of the food truck, so I let him in.
This
I'm
ship
letting
keeps
him cook.
going.
Goodbye.
Nah, I'm just letting Matsu cook.
The fact that you two didn't die is kind of impressive.
Did you buff up T-Mat's attack and HP?
Oh, I did.
Ooh. Ooh, I can craft holy water now.
Ah, yes, holy water. Just make sure you fill those.
Angry mom.
Yes, very
Oh, that
angry
takes a
mom.
lot.
Yeah.
It takes 3 potions and 10 medicine. Ugh.
I would check how much invincible that Dino has.
4.
Oh, time to turn that Dano into a drum.
But I'm good.
But I don't know.
Oh, well.
But I
Thanks,
don't know.
Kukulkan.
See, like I said, drum.
Goodbye. I cast bot. Deploying Nega Genesis. By the way, did you ever notice that her actual, like, her beam attack looks like Black Barrel?
Yeah.
Seems legit.
No bit.
And I'm not allowed to use her MP, which would be really nice.
Yeah, she's kind of locked behind that.
I know, but... You know what I can do to fix that? 1, 2, 3. Because she can just break through the invincible while I break the invincible down. Oh no! My HP! Whatever shall I do? Anyways. Have Lady Avalon just make it where they basically can't kill me. Have Kukulkan take down the mindless Danos that have the invincibility skin, which is kind of annoying in my opinion.
Yep.
Let's see. There's four. You have 4 left, really?
You haven't attacked that one.
There should be 1, 2, 3. How many licks does it take to get the Sun World Tootsie Pop? The world may never know.
Da-da-da-da.
Well, it's time. I'm casting the earth-shattering kaboom.
Mm.
And it starts off with this, then this, then this. And now I cast kaboom.
ネガジェネシス展開強く創世の利にあらない
Goodbye.
Oh my god.
What's up?
Look what Metsu did.
Oh no, you
Some
Matthew, you
bitching.
gotta do it right.
You do not use white font like that.
Oh, okay.
Some basic bitch pet, yeah. Never let your NPC's devotion waver. They must remain true. Gonna be real here. Nobody likes a cheater. Give your characters real flaws to overcome. You shouldn't idealize your characters. Nobody's perfect. Up and down. Every relationship has a high and low. Never have conflict happen just because drama. Never arrange them ends happily. Let your characters see each other's flaws too. You have to be realistic in terms of how quick love grows. Down last second, leave at least some drama cooking. Never assume your reader will love the pairing you choose. Gonna have to face it, you're addicted to love. Run-the-mill sex scenes only inspire Z's. Around this point, you should be figuring out, and hopefully you'll forgive me for my silliness. Dessert is a really hard word to start a sentence with. You just got I see what's happened. You know the rules, and so do I. I got it. I got it, Bobo. I see what you've done there. Very clever. I hope you feel proud of yourself for that one.
Wait, let me check. And it's right. It's funny.
Uh-huh.
You just got rickrolled.
It took me a moment, but I realized it.
Now look, no battles.
It was also good advice.
Yeah, no, it's generally good advice. But at the same time...
Metsu, I hate that.
Which one did Metsu do this time? Yeah, I hate that, yeah.
No, Metsu was reacting to the rickroll.
Damn it.
Mitsu's typing furiously.
Click, 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 click. Okay, some of you I'm meeting for the first time, so let me introduce myself. My name is Leonardo da Vinci. I am Chaldea's technical administrative advisor. You can just think of me as a peerless genius who could do anything she sets her mind to. Someone want to pick up Nito?
I am
Got it.
Nito Chris, a caster's servant. I'm told you're the Danos who guarded the border while I was recovering. For that, you have my thanks. I was once Pharaoh, though briefly. As such, I always repay my debts in full.
Lumi, I think this was you.
What are you talking about? All I did was chase up a few Ocelot. Everything is such a big deal to you guys. Wait, Les, or you'll just wear yourselves out.
I see you are strong of body as you are of heart. Warrior Wakchan, you're an admirably altruistic Danos.
You think? But what's an altruistic?
He's a barbarian. He has wisdom, but he has no intelligence.
I think you're really pretty. Marry me.
I think I will go
I
next.
guess I will go next.
Oh, no, go ahead then, Bobo.
I'm Eldman Solaris, one of Chaldea's elites. Thank you for rescuing us from those altars. I really appreciate it. Tezcatlipoca gave us some questionable herbs which put us to sleep, so I do not recall what happened. But it sounds like you went through quite the ordeal there. You're gonna have to tell me about it later.
Huh? Is this all there is? Where's everyone else? The Nemos are staying with the border since it's built on top of the Nautilus. Captain Nemo simply moving away is enough to dramatically decrease its functionality. So he's staying behind to help get the border back up and running as soon as humanly possible. And the staff members' rooms are still intact, so they said they prefer to rest there. As for Commander Goldolf...
Gigi and Itza. The City of Dinos, eh? Normally, I would only let the field operatives go somewhere like that. But I can see you have your heart set on this regardless. Okay, you have my permission. Me? Of course not. I never set foot anywhere so dangerous if I could possibly help it. You've seen Wakshan yourself, right? He may be nice and understand, but his abilities are terrifying. Remember when he just casually swiped his tail to shoot off some insects and knock down a tree that was over 10 meters tall?
It's like 30 feet for us in America.
About 33, actually, yeah.
The City of Danos maybe as well be a city of giants. Going there as a tourist is practically a death sentence. Surprised to
He
say.
built different. Easy.
Surprised to say, I'm not setting 1 foot outside the border. My personal room and the command room may both be under repair at the moment. But fortunately, I'm already used to using the hangar as my temporary personal room. At this point, I'll gladly take work in air conditioning over almost anything else.
I don't remember who was Kadok at all.
I'll be Kadok.
Okay.
I know what you mean. The heat here in Miquelon's been ridiculous. Just standing out in the jungle is enough to make me miss Russia's weather.
You almost misspoke that into Russia.
Russia's weather.
I don't know how Sagrell and Mash handle it.
We got magic. I don't gotta explain shit.
You're telling me I'm
Ooh.
born the sixth singularity. And I suppose they weren't exaggerating about the heat in Jerusalem. It wasn't even this hot back when I attended the car rally as a spectator. Hang on. You're staying on the border too, Kadok? You do know you don't have a room here, right?
Yeah, I know. My cell's pretty much gone after the whole crash thing. But Sagrell said I could stay in his room as long as I liked it in the meantime.
Just
Oh.
avoid Raiko.
Oh, so you two are staying on the border? I don't think I'll set up camp here as well. We may have gotten rid of the nearby hostile wildlife, but there's no telling when more Oceloma may try to attack. And since I'm a Chaldean servant, it's only right I do my part to ensure you all stay safe and healthy. So, the next time the Oceloma show up, I'll confiscate their guns and make sure they can't bother you again.
I can't believe her.
Can't believe her. She's totally gonna collect the weapons. She gave them and act like nothing happened.
That was actually pretty close. That was actually pretty close to sync, guys.
I was trying to sync it with Lumi.
I'm gonna give that like a 9.5 out of 10.
Like, that was actually pretty close, guys. He said that, it is the commander's job to stay behind and keep the border safe. Yeah, let's leave it at that.
I'm hiding my fat ass in the hangar. That's a good plan.
It's Wario time.
Wow.
I think the voice I think when I did Wakchan, or the voice I had for him in my head, it was like the abridged Jack Atlas.
I don't know that voice, unfortunately.
I don't
Let me
either.
go- Hold on, let me find a clip for you guys.
No, it's fine. Just continue with it for now.
Yeah, go for it.
That's a good plan. The border's armor looks pretty tough, but there's no telling what might happen tonight. I think they'll be safer in the border than here in Chichi and Itza.
Yeah, it's Chichen Itza. Anyway, that's went longer than I planned, especially for a pre-dinner greeting, but I'm done now. You spent all day getting rid of dangerous wildlife, so I'd just like you to eat and get some sleep for tomorrow. Oh, before you go to bed, is there anything you wanted to ask about, Sagrell? Well... Curious to know, Kukulkan. Who has more authority? You? Or the King of Dinosaurs? Huh? You mean I didn't tell you?
Who has more authority? So you want to know the chain of command? Yes, that is rather fuzzy.
Well, I can tell you who's stronger, but who has more authority, I'm not really sure.
The King of Dinosaurs is in charge of all things having to do with Dano society. His decisions for Chichen Itza take priority. I'm more of a representative of order in Mechland as whole. You can even call me a translator of sorts. Really? Because I read the records of what happened at the sacrificial altars, and it said you referred to yourself as Mechland's creator. Well, that was more of a spur-of-the-moment thing. I kinda just want to make myself look good in front of that bastard with the sunglasses. Besides, Mechland's basically all made up of Earth resources, so if anything, I'm kind of an outsider here. Oh, I know. I really just kind of exist. Nobody asks anything of me, and I don't ask of anything in anybody, like a true god. I don't exist until somebody needs something of me, bless y'all hearts. I've heard what the gods of proper human history are like. Is that not the case? No, that's right. The more transcendent a god's power, the less involved they are with human society. That's what a god should be like, being whose main purpose is to make people think that they exist. Natural phenomena aren't inherently good or evil. It was a human's job to decide which alignment a particular phenomenon fell under. So, does this mean...
Vegeta had... Nothing. I was gonna ask, why is it that Abridged Vegeta had one of the coldest lines of, "What is a god to a non-believer?" and then immediately got pummeled to a pace after screaming that.
Yeah, no, it's
I can't believe they all kicked you in the dick.
Why do they always kick me in the dick?
Nah, it's the, "What is a god to a non-believer?" He screams.
What is a god to a non-believer?
Believer now? Uh-huh. So cool.
So cool.
So does this mean you're the deification of order in Mictlan as the Danos imagine it? Yes, I think that's right. Though I could tell y'all who first imagined that. So, why are you dressed like an ocelotl? Cause I wanted to. I mean, no, of course it wasn't as anything simple as that. I'm just like that cause it's, a disguise. Yeah, it's a disguise. I copied an outfit in the style of proper human history so I could better blend in when I was in Mexico City.
I see. A wise decision, as I would expect from you, Kukulkan. However, this is Chichen Itza, not Mexico City. So why not take that outfit off now? Besides, you never wore any clothing before.
Yes. Why don't you take it off, Kukulkan?
I'll be right back.
I go calm down.
Are you saying that you're naked under those clothes?
Alright, so the clip that I put on the voice chat, like, that's what I was thinking of for Wok-chan's voice.
Alright, let me go take a quick listen.
It's only 13 seconds, but it should give you an idea.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That is an awful voice, but it would be perfectly fitting here.
That is an...
Anyways, continue with Wok-chan.
Yes, go on, Bobo.
One moment. Yeah, you must be hot with all that cloth covering you, right?
Oh yes,
How
she
do you not
definitely
go
is.
new, Lady Kukulkan?
Mmm. Wow, impressive. Nude?
Poor Mesh.
Would make a great deal of sense for a god of the Danos. What do you think, Sagrell? Damn, put it on you, huh?
Don't be ridiculous, Scion. Kukulkan, please keep wearing what you're wearing. It's, very punk. I mean, rock in Desperado. I mean, you're desperate to not let me see anyone's titties besides yours, right, Mash? Sliding into Morgan's room.
Look at Anita Chris over there.
Yes, of course. I do get the sense of Desperado isn't entirely complimentary.
Damn.
She still got that ass.
Dead ass.
That derriere.
Okay, now that we've all settled down, let's talk about our schedule from tomorrow on. Our main focus is still repairing the storm border, but to do that, we'll need to split up into two groups. One for procuring resources, and one for making the repairs. Mash, I'd like to assist Scion while looking over the computer room. Sagrell, I'd like you to join the resource team and help collect the materials we need. If you need to go to the jungle, take Nitocris for protection. If you're going around Chichen Itza, then Wak-chan can guard you instead.
Sorry, I can't. I got some important business to take care of.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. In that case, I guess I have no choice but take on the task of guarding you when we go shopping in Chichen Itza. Damn, what a pain that will be.
If it's just the two of you, then you'll probably need a guide. I'd be happy to fulfill that role. You need only ask. Chichen Itza is a peaceful city, but you still never know what might happen.
Thanks, Depeo, you're a great help. You know, I still have a lot of things I want to talk to you about. Okay then, everyone off to bed. We've got a busy day ahead of us tomorrow. Did Yuo already go to her room? Yuo! I'ma come
She's
find
enjoying
you.
her cinnamon rolls.
I don't want to leave you in the oven too long.
She's enjoying her cinnamon rolls, Sagrell.
Well, she is the cinnamon roll. We don't want to leave her in the oven too long. We want to make sure she gets glazed appropriately.
Damn.
Poor phrasing, Sagrell.
Is it really poor phrasing or was it intentional?
Yes.
We know it was intentional for you.
Oh, I'm pretty sure this is Yuo's thoughts at the moment. It was a long time before the present, long before the Neogene, the Paleogene, the Cretaceous, the Jurassic, or the Triassic periods. Our journey as a species began on a continent 300 million years ago. That's how this texture, this cosmic hypothesis, was programmed. Back then, there was only one continent. It was a new world created when three smaller continents collided and fused together. The collision formed mountains, and the mountains formed airflows. Airflows begat rainy seasons, which produced many rivers and countless marshes. So many kinds of plants began to grow, and so great woodlands were born on this planet. The forests were made of great ferns, about 40 meters tall by your measurements. Those ferns were our vessels. It became the new society that kept us alive. The forest continued to grow. Without any natural predators, the insect evolved too to become bigger and stronger. And finally, became a form of life modern-day humans like yourselves could understand. Our species changed course to match the evolution of those life forms as well. Also, those ferns eventually returned to the ground. Much later, in your time, what remained of them would become the coal you dig up and use. That's why your people called this particular time the Carboniferous period.
Did somebody say coal?
No, we said flint and steel and chicken jockey. The insect's time at the top of the food chain was short-lived. It wasn't long before vertebrates appeared. We still remember how astounded, how overjoyed we were back then. Mouths with teeth, 4 sturdy limbs, heads that extended from the torso. Amniotes, a brand new life form similar to what you call lizards. It was clear for all... What's up? Ryan? Did I lose you
We
guys?
got opinion? I hear you.
Okay.
I'm back.
I'm just
I'm
making
back.
sure.
Welcome back, Mimi.
It was clear for all to see that they would become the Earth's dominant species. These creatures, born from amniotic eggs with a kind of membranous layer. These eggs were filled with amniotic fluid which surrounded the young within as they grew and developed. This method of procreation granted the young protection from the outside world in the form of the egg itself. It's a far safer way of giving birth, and one which had not yet been seen. Thanks to amniotic eggs, these life forms no longer needed to remain in water to reproduce, and so life on land became viable. Over many long years, they further divided into synapsids and sauropsids. The ones who survived extinction became the dinosaurs' ancestors. For 47 million years, they made this land into their own personal paradise. Up to this point, everything has been the same as what transpired in your world. Oh, this is supposed to be Kugel Khan speaking. I just realized. So let me switch it over to that southern belt tone. Here, though, our worlds diverge and Mictland begins. 66 million years ago, this planet faced its third extinction level event. 81% of all aquatic life and 70% of all land vertebrates died as a result. In your timeline, proper human history, this is where the world of the dinosaurs came to an end. But this is a Lostbelt. Thanks to a tiny deviation in its path, the meteorite that devastated the Earth arrived 250 million years sooner. Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear much later, we chose the existing creatures to carry the torch of life. Thanks for the vibe check, Pirata. Oh, my spine was crunchy. And there we go. Nice swig of coffee.
It's always interesting to see like all the various extinction events that have happened.
Yeah, there's been quite a few of them.
Let's see. There are 5 major ones that people speak of, and then there's like a whole bunch of other small ones.
Yeah.
With one of them being humans being the probable cause.
Yeah. We chose the prehistoric children who continue to live on this planet just like you. And that's where my dream ended. Zero Rhythm, thank you for following. Welcome to the cafe.
Gordolf sees.
Yeah, what's Gordolf sees? Yeah. Oh. That sounds a lot like the lucid dreams masters sometimes have as a result of synchronizing their minds with their servants. Yeah, welcome in. My name is Sagrell, one of the 2 owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia, and I'm chilling out with my friends. We're voice acting through the Lostbelt. The voice in the dream said it was the Carboniferous period, right? Then you must have been seeing the Paleozoic era Earth. The Devonian period, Carboniferous period, and Permian period marked the end of the Paleozoic era. The Mesozoic era of dinosaurs began when the Paleozoic era came to an end. Do you know why all of the Paleozoic era's creatures died out, Sagrell? Yeah, the massive extinction known as the Big Five, right? The only thing I'm waiting for next week, I think, is the famous server I have, Nobu Archer. Wait, Nobu Archer's coming back?
Oh yeah, because we had those little evocation festivals.
I could finally get Nobu? Okay. For context, the reason why I'm excited about that is because I don't have Nobu Archer. I don't have
It
Cha-Cha.
can't be helped.
I don't have those
It
two
can't be
because
helped.
when I started playing FGO, it was Gouda Gouda 3.
Let
Oh,
me
yeah, that's
check
right,
for
you
you real
start-
quick.
You start in year 3.
Yeah, I started year 3.
in
Cha-Cha's
2019.
Cha-Cha's rerun happened as I was trying to get to the qualifications.
All right, so the Evocation Festival has Nobu Archer. It has Foreigner Image Idol X
Okay.
altered, Caster
Mhm.
Liz and Saber Liz.
Okay, so the only one out of that list I need is Nobu, which
Yeah.
I'm super excited for because, like, I need, like, for example, on the current one I have Kentucky, right?
Yep.
I need to get Kentucky from. I need to get some of those earlier ones, obviously. But like I said, I started in year 3 with Gouda Gouda 3. That's why I have an MP3 Okita altar as my first 5-star, right?
Yeah. We also got buffs to 3 of the 4 servants. The only one who didn't get one was the Idol X altar.
I mean, Idol X altar is pretty recent, right?
Yeah.
Like I have Nobu Avenger, right? But I don't have Nobu Archer, and I don't have Archer. I don't have Berserker. I'm missing a lot of those year 1 and 2 servants.
Yep.
You know. So the fact that Nobu's coming back makes me super excited because I can finally acquire there.
Let me see what the third one is, right? So I'll be right back with that.
Yes.
Yeah, I started in December of 2019. And ironically, my first servant was Saber, Artoria.
Nice. So, anyways, continuing on.
Okay.
Yep, exactly. And the Biggest of the Big Five is an event that took place near the end of the Permian period. In the case of other mass extinction events, we know exactly what happened. Cause of this third one, though, is still unclear. Some people believe it happened because of the simultaneous volcanic eruptions. Others say meteor impacts. Still others blame temperature increases from sudden release of methane from the ocean's bottoms.
Oh wait, no, I think it's fucked up because of putting favorites on them. So my real first servant, what I started in September of 2019, was Martha.
You started with Martha. I had Archer. Emia.
I had a false start in like year 1 where I started off around the Fate Zero event. I lost that account during Onigashima like day 1 because I said, why does this have a gigabyte of storage? Let's delete that.
Oh, yeah, so you're like me, where I had a start in year 1 where I had Jean Alter and Ku Alter, and then I lost that phone.
I only lost the Vlad the Third on there, so
No, I had like context. I had John and Ku altars.
No, wait, I lost Vlad the Third and Minamoto no Raiko.
Yeah,
I had Raiko on there.
Your first SSR was Shahazrad? I was going for Scotty Caster, but got spooked and got really pissed off. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong, Scheherazade is not the greatest, but a lot of her more recent buffs have really definitely helped her and made her have her own little niche.
Her interlude also made her character better.
Yes,
I didn't
that
get,
too.
Yeah, I didn't get Richard until January of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
I started on day 1.
Yeah, Lumi's a day oneer.
I wish I could say that, but I'm not.
The next welfare servant you're gonna actually care about, Sagrell, would be perhaps, Summer Skahawk.
Gimme.
Yeah, it's gonna be in June, right before the glasses, before Saber Medusa.
Your first 5-star was Arjuna, Arash, Carrion still. Yeah, Betsu. Anyways. If that max extinction hadn't happened, life on this planet would probably have evolved very differently from what it is now. After that event, the Mesozoic era, when dinosaurs reigned supreme, lasted for 180 million years.
With an extinction event in the middle.
Followed by the Cenozoic era, which began 66 million years ago and is still going strong.
With another extinction event going on.
However, no heroic spirit can possibly have memories of that time. Well, I guess it might be an exception or two happened to be around in the
Not the-
Precambrian era. I love the little
Not the
Melu
Melusine
going,
Piece of
nah.
my face.
Melusine just going, nah, I'm a dinosaur.
She's a fucking dragon.
Yeah, but technically, didn't you know dragons are technically dinosaurs?
I think you got done broken.
Let me see
No,
how
I'm
many.
just. I'm trying to project my staring at him.
You can't project it hard enough. You're not Emiya.
13, 14, 15, 16,
So you can't feel my stare.
Again, you're not cool enough like Emiya.
There have been a
Damn.
total of 33 different extinction events.
Siegfried and Martha? Siegfried and Martha are both very good, honestly. I would have been fine if she did that dirt face with her scribble one that Meluk had but never actually used it. The scribble face is so funny.
The scribble face, also the paper bag face for Amor. Karen
Yeah.
Amor.
Oh.
Just smoking pipe and tee-hee.
Just the scribble face is so dumb. The scribble face is so dumb on Meluk, but it's so funny.
Do we know why we have that? Like, there's got to be a reason, right?
I kind of like the Gouda Gouda face. Yeah. I don't know why we have the scribble face. You know?
Yeah, because sometimes we get interesting little faces on it because, funny meme. But that's like one I actually don't know.
I mean, I'll be honest. Somebody on Twitter did something really funny with the Ascensions of Melusine with that stupid face, and there's some hilarious results with it. Hold on, let me pull up.
Actually,
I'm pulling up the Twitter for it just to show you guys.
The next welfare we get this year is Summer Maeve.
Like, the doodle face under the veil is so dumb.
How do you even see the doodle face under that?
Do you see the smile?
Hold up. Yeah, I see it.
And then you have the one where she has like the half darkened face of the crystals. So they just inverted the scribbly eye.
Yeah, so you wanna know something surprising? You wanna know who I got stuck with for my first 4-star?
Who?
Sathino.
Stheno?
Zeno. Oh no.
I'm so sorry. But yeah, no.
Actually,
Like I said, Melusine's an adorable bean.
oh yeah.
That's
I
my
think those
daughter
faces
you're
are like
talking about.
placeholders. Well, so I'm pretty sure some of them are placeholders. Like the scribble face is probably a face holder. And it was probably
Face holder?
meant to be a joyful face, right? But maybe it never just got added properly before it was caught, you know?
It's official sprite on several of them, so.
Yeah.
Could go with the old April Fool's time.
I mean, I would love for them to just replace all of Melusine's faces through all of her stuff with the doodle face for April Fool's event. That'd be fucking great.
Oh, it looks so stupid on the fucking stage free.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Continuing forward. But as a general rule, human heroic spirits, by definition, all live during the Cenozoic era. The only being who could have possibly showed you anything like that is what the Magecraft world calls an archetype.
Archetype
oh boy, we're
Earth?
crossing over. They're essentially like
Can't escape from
planets-
crossing fate.
Hey, Tsukihime, eat your heart out, funny vampires. Anyways, they're essentially like the planet's brain or memory. There's some interesting faces in the game, like Super Onion Bearface. Oh, there's that one, right? Or Super Ryan Bearface, yeah. I think. Oh god, there's one face. I gotta find the servant for it. There's a couple just hilarious faces that I just that you
Pumpkin
have
Master
to.
is always great.
Pumpkin Master is pretty funny. I will say the. Oh God, which servant is it? Is it it's one of the ring lights.
Look at this
Nobunaga's are
one.
pretty funny, right?
Not just Nobunaga, headless Nobunaga.
Oh no, like that's a great one, right? God, I'm trying to remember which character had it, right? I think it's the Gouda servants' faces are all really good, yeah.
Yeah,
What are you trying to think of?
The Castoria faces are very good too.
yeah, her
Have-
blushing face.
Have you seen
Uh,
Gremlin Castoria?
Yeah, there's one with Gremlin Castoria, yeah. Trying to remember this. Ishtar. Ishtar has a pretty like hilarious face that comes up in the anime, and the most meme when she does the kiss my foot scene, and then she starts panicking because the edit makes Ritsuka just grab her ankle and do the full foot lick.
Oh my god.
Have you seen that?
Yeah.
The response face of her just panicking, like, oh no, that's
I
not
was
what I asked
joking.
for.
But it is.
And of course we
Nobu's
also have
sign
the
face, yeah.
It's like, never challenge me to a dare. It will happen.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
But yeah, no, there's most. I'll be honest, there are some great faces that you don't expect in this game, and like the Gouda faces are perfect examples of that. Just going above and beyond to just show off shenanigans.
Then we have stuff like the straight man, but it's like the dolphin of unspeakable horrors who turns into a shark of unspeakable horrors.
Yeah, there's Dolphin of Unspeakable Horrors. There's like extra like All Might faced Rasputin.
I like him with aviators more.
I mean, with the aviators, it's great. Kagetora's eyes are Ritsuka, joke's on you. I'm into that shit, right? There's just
I wish Castoria had a stage without the hat on from the first stage 1 or costume for stage 1.
Mm-hmm.
Year
Or the blue.
one- I always thought the year 1 Kentucky sprite looked kind of odd.
Oh, well, I mean, it is.
Yeah, like, I know it's Rita art. That's perfectly fine. He does great work. It's just the face. With his Shinji-ass bowl cut.
Yeah. But either way, right? Like, derailing aside.
Sorry.
Sorry. No, the faces are great. Anyways, Bubba, would you like to continue?
Sure thing. I must say, human history tableware is wonderful, and I'm especially fond of this cup. We use tableware too, but we've never made so many varieties for different purposes. Yes, this is called a sugar spoon. Oh, I see. So you call this a watering can. Interesting. Would you mind if I kept one as a sample? I can't wait to show this to our resident artisans. I bet they'll be so impressed they'll begin mass production in no time. I can see it now. A brand new type of cup made just for Dana's. We'll call it Drinky No Spilly. It's going to be a huge hit.
So you want a sippy cup?
Drinky
Yes.
No Spilly.
Oh, that's the watering can Mash brought back from the border last night. That's not really how watering cans are meant to be used, but I guess it's fine. I guess even with all their advanced knowledge, Danos don't bother with what they seem unessential. They really go above and beyond to do the wildest shit on our show. They really do. But I can see you're not like the rest of them, Depeu. You're extremely curious, aren't you? You really have the spirit of an adventurer. It means you've never forgotten what it's like to be a kid. You think so, Da Vinci? Depeu seems like one of the most mature people I've met, personally.
If you mean that I haven't matured mentally from a certain point in my life, then you may well be right. I've never been good at simply accepting things around me as they are without first giving them some thought.
Challenge authority. Wait, what?
As I told you before, I never quite fit in with Dino society, which is why I went off to live on my own. That's a lie. Perhaps my thoughts are closer to people from proper human history than they are to my fellow Danos. At any rate, it's almost time for the sun to begin moving away from its altar, so we should begin repairing the border. Just to be sure, may I ask you all what your immediate schedules are like?
Fix the border. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Smite a spider. With the world's biggest shoe. Of course. I'm gonna go help Scion in the border's computer room. Habitat is currently in her base form recharging magical energy at the border. I'm going to look around Chichen Itza with you, Tepeu. I've heard you can get all kinds of rare ore around here.
Do we have a voice for Anita, Chris?
I think we got one.
That's me. Yeah, it's me. I'm going to be Sagrell's escort.
Yeah.
Keep it
Also,
clean.
Nemo Baker asked me to get some ingredients for rations from the jungle.
Do you need a guide? Jungle's practically my backyard, so I know it really well. I'm sure come with us, Yolga Marie. Seems like Guac-chan.
You're not it.
Oh, good! I made it! Sorry about the busted wall. Guess it's a little late for that now, huh?
Okay.
Anyway, I hope you can forgive me. After all, I came here on a mission. Yuo, come with me. There's a place I want to show you. I just know you're gonna love it. Ah, you poor guy.
Oh, right. You mentioned that yesterday, didn't you? Something about it being the kind of place only powerful Danos could make, that weak Oceloma never could. Alright, let's see this place. Sounds much more interesting than fixing a ship. So there you have it, Sagrell. I already have plans. Too bad. Is this like... Maybe this is for the best.
Do you like what I put in open chat?
What?
Do you like what I put in open chat?
Bleh.
You already here, huh? We only just figured out what everyone's gonna work on.
Yeah, Zero Rhythm. I'm not a big fan of Edison either. He just feels like furry bait.
I do find it funny, like during Summer 4, he was talking about unionizing.
No, it is really funny that he does that, but Edison feels.
I showed my friend Jordan, who's new to Fate, Thomas Edison, his first reply. Why the fuck is he like that?
See,
he's renowned for his union busting.
Yeah. For some reason, the Danos keep coming up and talking my ear off.
I mean, he made Metro Golden Mayor films. Like,
I know, but my personal problem with Edison is that he's a lion and not an eagle.
They're all really inquisitive.
So what, we wanted to look like the Muppet, the Sam from the Muppets.
So there hasn't been any trouble. I'm just not really sure how to handle them.
No. The reason I'm specifically mad about it not being an eagle, because if he's supposed to be an amalgam of the presidents of the United States,
true.
Why is he representing a classical British icon as his head?
He was thinking about the movies.
At least with fucking Richard, his verb stage looks makes sense.
His literal epithet is Richard the Lion. That makes sense.
I just call him Richard the Leomon now.
I keep him in stage 2. I think his casual fits
Richard
awesome.
the Boncho Leomon. Anyways. Continuing on.
Tepu, if they're just here to gawk at us, I'd rather you have them keep their distance.
I understand. This is fairly unusual for Danos. It must be because the King of Dinosaurs decree.
You mean the one line to prevent discussing proper human history?
Yes, I believe they've come to take a look for themselves now that they have permission to do so. I have an idea. Would you be willing to talk to them once you're done with work for the day? I believe that they should satisfy the Dano's curiosity. What do you say, Mash, Sagrell?
Are you sure you want us to be the ones who handle that?
I mean, you're great storytellers. You
I
taught
think it would be-
literacy.
You were saying, Bubba?
I was talking about, like, in the Chinese Lostbelt, we helped teach literacy with the help of Jin Kei.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I think it would be much more productive coming from you, or Scion, or Da Vinci.
No, I think you two are by far the best choice. Don't you agree, Kukulkan?
Yeah, I do. These little Danos want to hear about proper human history and lost belts from people who've actually lived in those worlds, not from academics. Honestly, I've already heard stories about them myself, but it was so much fun, I kind of want to hear them again. Can you blame me? Also, I love Kukulkan's expressions. They're so cute.
And she also has some threatening ones.
Well,
So where are you gonna do this? I don't think this is a good spot. The other staff to be too scared. I mean, the Danos make a pretty intimidating first impression, right? So I think the staff's gonna need some time to get used to them.
good point. Why don't we have this get together at the shrine then? I'll make sure the king agrees to it. And thank you for choosing your words so carefully, Kadak. I really appreciate it. You're just like a little sugar cube in my tea.
I was just telling the truth, that's all. Thanks for
Do not piss off the
taking
lady
your
who can
place.
carry your ship.
Alright, we're off to the jungle to hunt beasts. We should look for animals without any toxins, yes?
This is a jungle.
Yeah,
I don't know what
the
you
border's
expect
trade reserves
Toxin
almost
beasts.
ran out while everyone was barricaded inside. Seems like it was so bad that Baker apparently started stirring an empty pot just to feel like she was doing something.
Oh,
Damn.
Baker!
So yeah, we definitely need to replenish our meat supply. You can find fruits and spices too, even better.
Then we should try the area near the Kanan ruins. The trees there look like plenty of what you're looking for. Come on, Nitocris, Sagrell, let's go. Oh, but well, watch out. Midland turkeys aren't to be trifled with. If you aren't careful, they might end up eating you instead. So you want to know how you find food? You want to know how you find food in a jungle when you're not supposed to find food in a jungle?
Anything that's colorful, avoid.
No.
Oh, I mean you use the same costume for Nitocris.
No. But that's not how you do it. You want to know how you find food in a jungle very easily without having to do any special effort on your part in an anime world?
How?
You have to start with Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase.
Means no worries.
Well- I'm sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face in the entire thing.
Oh yeah, Sagrell, did you pick up your Rider Kentucky?
I don't think I have yet. I'd have to double check.
I'm pretty sure mine's maxed out.
He's in the leaf shop.
I don't think I need anything from the leaf shop until
I got the
I'm
coin.
sucked into
That's all I
that
got.
one. I can't. You're welcome, Metsu. I'll just grab a bunch of single targets just because I can.
Just single target archers all the way, huh?
I need to wrap up on Cha-Cha too.
Real smooth. Got it.
Yes.
私と戦ってくれるんだ嬉しいありがとうファラオの意向をここ
Soon, Cha-Cha.
に危険はダメですよ
Determining you really want look because it looks good is Saito Hajime. I mean, he's cool.
ホルスよ
He's not necessarily my cup of tea, but he's cool.
アヌビス、扉私の鏡
So far, I've gotten all the servants I want this year.
暗黒の扉恐怖の心アンフーネルタジゼン
And that cap died.
Cast certain death. think I have all the Needlecrisses too that are currently out.
Well, let's see how many.
Here.
I have Needlecris Summer, Needlecris Caster, and Needlecris Alter.
I'm missing Alter.
I do
When
not
the
have
one-
Summer or Alter.
I made
Oh,
sure
I
to
know
get
when
it
I
at the
Ride
beginning.
Kentucky.
Alter is permanent, so she's not limited.
I know.
This banner rate up was
Just to help get
what,
her.
but I still wanted her. I still wanted her real fucking bad.
Yeah, no.
Matsu,
I
I
beat
was
the
trying
odds
to
and got.
translate what you put in chat, and I thought you were trying to say a bit mothered that Tiamat hasn't joined your Chaldea. And then you corrected it with bothered, and I'm like, okay.
I also have all the Neros.
I don't really.
I think if I'm talking about thinking the Neros, does Simon Raiko count as one of the lords? I mean, technically, and that's like the hard technically.
My current collection spree is like get who I want, but also collect all the Grand Servants at some point. Because I'm like 90% of the way there. Because I got Grants pretty quickly. Picked up Super Orion. I have Roma.
You know, that's fair, right?
I also now have Merlin.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Damn.
I know I'm
Chicken just did not want me
missing,
to have fun.
Yeah.
I know I'm
it's
missing
bad.
Sansa Alter.
Which
Pecking
Santa?
order.
Santa Saber
Alter.
Alter.
Just double
Artoria
checking.
Sansa.
Just double checking. Because we have
Alright.
multiple Santa altars.
I'm missing that one too.
I mean,
You're missing-
technically, Betsy, you could only ever put 6 of the seven Grand Serpents there.
Who are those Grand Serpents anyway?
Of all the Fairy Knights apart from Melusine, yeah, so Zero, I'm a Faic myself. I'm a Fae VTuber. Right? So, I have all the Fairy Knights. I have Barghest, I have Balbat Teeth, I have Melusine, I have Morgan. And because of this... You just wanted to have everybody stunned, don't you? Okay, cool. 100% credit. Just, yeah, delete it, please. When... I also have Habitrot, right?
Artoria has
when
almost
summer comes
one of
along,
each
I'm going to
class.
be mass rolling for the fairies.
Just
What's up?
rip your wall.
Artoria has almost one in every class.
Mm-hmm.
No, well, there's very few that's missing here.
Okay, so wait, hold on. We have Saber, Lancer, Alter.
We can just go by
Artoria
class.
Summer. Summer's the archer.
Summer's Archer. Okay, so there's your knights.
Maid altar is rider.
Maid Alter's Rider. Assassin is MHX 1, right?
Uh-huh. I'm including the altars as well.
Caster
With
is-
Berserker, Mysterious
Caster is
Hero.
Castoria, right?
Zerker is Emiya, Mysterious
MHX.
Hero and X altar.
We have Mysterious Heroine HX Alter. We also have technically Berserker Castoria. Or as I've been calling Casper.
Summer ruler.
3 foreigners.
Yeah, 3 different foreigners. Mm-hmm. We don't have Pretender. I don't think we have an Alter Ego Saber.
No,
Uh,
no.
Let me check.
No, I'm looking at it right now. Artoria Disambiguation. There's no Alter Ego. There's no Avenger.
And there's no
Beast.
Pretender or
Fair
Mooncell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One of those.
Faker.
And no beast.
obviously.
Yes,
no
I said
Beast.
that. So at least one slot in almost every class.
Hmm. I'm sorry, I
Just
hit the
popping up in
button for.
Foreigner a lot.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have MHX, you have MHXX, you have MHXXA. Like,
Oh. Allow
And then
me.
Summer Mysterious Hero in XX.
no, that's what I'm saying. You have MHXS is Summer.
And then we have Mysterious Idol X.
The Mysterious
Mixa.
Ilex.
I call her Mixa.
They could have Summer Lalter as an Avenger. I could totally see that, Zero. If they
Yeah,
need
because she doesn't.
Summer
she-
Lancer Alter being an Avenger would be super fitting.
Lortoria Alter does not have a summer variant yet.
No, that's what I'm saying. If
Yep.
they made a Summer version of her, making her an Avenger would fit.
Yeah.
Surprise, it's Alter Ego.
I don't like that.
That was horrific. What possible reason could there be for those creatures that sound like that? I've never heard anything so awful.
Oceloma.
Their cries were heavy with regret, remorse, lingering attachment, unadulterated shame. It felt as though they were fervently blaspheming against every living thing in the world. Whatever happened to Mictlan being a divine world where the dead were only tested to save them?
You're thinking of proper human histories, Mictlan, not this one. See, like I said, Kokokon's faces are fucking cute.
Mhm.
Like,
She's also very, very dangerous.
Oh yeah, of course she is.
When she's not giving like the predatory look at your face.
Considering Lalter has never appeared in any events, it's kind of sad. I think Lalter's appeared in a couple
Oh.
of early events.
No.
Yeah, no,
No?
she was there in the Journey to the West event.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, she was the Ox King.
I meant like as an important story character. She was the Ox King.
Yeah.
Hmm. Like I said, they had to have been an early event because I haven't seen her obviously a lot lately. Although
I love.
she is the
It's
reason
not-
we have royal icing.
There's actually a fan comic associating these three together because they were all in Journey to the West.
Fair enough. But yeah, no, it is because of Lancer Alter we have royal icing.
And we cannot fault it.
Why would you fault it? Why not just enjoy it? Anyways. Still, that was weird. I know sound waves can mess with your inner ear. And I don't know why they seem to be even more effective on you.
At any rate, be extra careful on how you prepare that turkey. Make sure you cook it thoroughly, too. Otherwise, we might end up taking in its detestable insolence when we eat it.
Hold up.
Hey, Bobo.
Stream is failing on me.
Oh?
It's fine for
I
me.
haven't live streamed in the call. Is it fucking up there?
Yeah.
And the Discord, yeah, it's kind of messing up for me.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go watch the Twitch stream for it. Whew. I'm exhausted. Running back and forth between Chichen Itza and the fourth stratum really takes it out of you. Why are we doing this again? I know Master Tepeyu said it'd strengthen our lower bodies, but still. I remember he said this would be an easy job. That all we'd have to do is gather parts to repair the ship. He didn't tell us how far we'd have to run to do it, or that there'd be Oceloma along the way. It's pretty rough. Now, don't be like that, brothers. We're doing this to help out our new sibling, remember? Plus, they said we can play Zakta on the ship's deck once the repairs are finished. Imagine our beautiful passes going back and forth in the open sky. Pretty sweet, right? That sounds awesome. Guess we'll just have to keep doing our best. But first, we gotta have Sagrell Arc do this part. I called dibs on his seat.
Ah,
Ah, hello there, Spino. Hello there, Inkleo. What are you talking about?
Ink? You're gonna tell us about proper human history, right? I thought it was the only brother who was interested in this, but it turns out everyone is.
Oh yes, Geppetto told us about this. Alright, since Nitocris is here too, why don't we tell you about ancient Egypt? Is that okay with you, Pharaoh Nitocris?
of course. My reign didn't last very long, but that doesn't make me any less of a pharaoh. I will gladly tell you of our life. I will gladly tell you of life in our glorious kingdom, ancient Egypt's 6th dynasty.
Time to become
And then they
storyteller.
were never seen again.
And with that, my life as a pharaoh came to an end, and I vanished from the earth without ever visiting the Eternal Kingdom. This was all back in the 22nd century BC. Afterward, the ancient Egyptian dynasties would continue to flourish until the 1st century AD.
That's when Moses said, "Get fucked, Ramses."
Luckily, Pharaoh Cleopatra did her best till the very end, but ultimately, the Roman Republic changed the course of Egypt's history forever.
I get the sense that I'm missing something. Damn, Queenie, talk about living the hard life. As evil priest and advisor guys are like VooCup, right? Damn, he's catching strays.
Catching strays or sniper accurate?
And you'd have been surrounded by tons of them since you were born, and they manipulated your brother, the king, right up to the moment they had him assassinated? So you had to act like they were manipulating you too, all while you were secretly looking for the opportunity to strike back at them? And then, after years of getting your teeth and biding your time, gritting your teeth, you finally managed to gather all the evil conspirators in one place and wipe them out? Damn, can you do that, brother? It's like you had to live your life with your entire Zakta team as your enemies. Oh man, no way. I wouldn't even last a day. You didn't even just survive, you actually won, Lady Nito. You're even more badass than Lady Kuka Khan. So this is what gods are capable of. That's way better than our god. All she does is go around taking walks.
Is this your way of telling me the Deinonychus species has outlived its usefulness? 'Cause I can wipe you all out just like that.
For some reason, I thought this one was gonna have a fight scene.
Thank you, but I'm really nothing special. Any pharaoh would have done the same. Besides, if I was truly as good as you say, instead of executing those conspirators, I've managed to save my brothers from the assassins that sent after them.
Well, you have hindsight as 2020, Nito. Chill. Nitocris.
That said, there's no denying that my victory was truly spectacular. I like to think my brothers are watching from the Eternal Kingdom with pride. Anyway, thank you all for listening so attentively. You're a wonderfully well-behaved audience.
That's just because you're such a good talker. I felt like I was watching it all happen. The stories of your history are all like this. Man, it was so sharp I felt like it was gonna cut in my brain.
That.
I don't think any of us would last a day in your world.
Hey, Sixth? If you get cuts in your brain, that's how you die.
Yes.
Losing your whole family because of bad guys evil plotting, deceiving, hating, and killing members of your own species. We couldn't possibly deal with anything so cruel. Looks
Yeah,
at
about
Vuko.
that, buddy.
But hearing it as a story, we can totally manage. I guess that's the good thing about stories.
Yeah, well, you're about to experience a reality for us.
You may be right. Does this mean you've never had any kind of war in your own history?
Nope.
Metsu, they're not carnivores, they're all herbivores.
Okay, but after all that, there's still one thing I don't get. What was all that stuff about years and eras? Do you guys just always keep track of time in proper human history?
Come to think of it. Wait, hold on. Yeah, the raptors and the T-Rex. Yes, Metsu. All of the Danos are adapted to be herbivores here.
Show the image of like the corn if we can find it again.
Hold on, let me see if I can find the super corn.
Like I gave an image for scale reference.
No, actually, someone made a piece of art of the scale reference of the corn. Hold on.
I can make a lot of corn-based food.
I'm
After
making a
that.
thing.
Here's the scale of the corn for y'all.
Damn. That's not the one I was looking for because there was that image I showed with King Protea.
Oh yeah, I know. But look how big the corn is. This is the corn
Right.
they're eating. This is why whenever I hear them talking about corn in this world, I'm just like, behold, corn!
Oh,
All right, time to pop it.
more corn!
I immediately turned over to Switch and I get a McDonald's ad for the Minecraft movie.
Did you enjoy
No,
that,
I
Sagrell?
put it in the open chat here too, Bilbo, so you have the image.
I know.
Did you?
So you get why I'm
That
just
soil
like.
You wanna know how rich that soil is? That soil is so rich it makes Settle Kaiba look
Even-
poor.
No. It's even better than that. The Danos can live off of sunlight and water.
Yeah. They don't even need to eat. By the way, Batsu, they don't even need to eat. They can just breathe and be fine for the most part. They're more like fucking plants. They're like the orcs of 40K.
They wog, but not wog.
I can smell you.
I can smell
I'm a
it.
tank. I'm a tank. I'm a tank. I'm a tank.
Imagine if we just voiced all the Danos as orcs.
I mean. Wait,
Growth is
hold
upset.
on. Are you saying Nickland doesn't have historical eras?
Peace, friend.
You
So,
don't keep
what-
track of the passage of time in your culture?
That's right. To be honest, I found it strange ever since I started traveling with you. It seems like humans and Danos perceive time very differently. We don't have any concept of what you've been calling years. What you call the past, we simply refer to broadly as before. For us, 100 years ago isn't just a little before. 1,000 years ago is a long before. So our society never gets more complex like it did in the dynasty Nidacus so kindly told us about. Counting the years, really recording our history at all, is not something we Danos have ever done. There's never been a need. Our way of life has been missed a bit.
Give me a sec.
Has been the same ever since it began, long before. To convert it to your measurements, nothing about us has changed for the last 66 million years.
Awfully convenient number.
Very.
Cliffhanger. Whatnot.
Data
Are you-
update.
Are you fucking
It's
kidding me?
midnight.
I was about to say,
It's
David
past
rolled over.
midnight.
I hope this did not start maintenance. I hope this did not start maintenance for this.
No,
Don't
it
think
didn't.
so.
Let's find out.
No, it didn't. I'm still logged into it after the day rolled over. So there's no
Alright,
maintenance.
maybe my shit.
We're gonna take a
Yeah.
quick BRB so I can go get something to drink while the game loads back in. I just need to get a drink, guys. Green. There we go. Got myself a drink, guys.
I'll get a drink while you're doing this fight.
Yep. Save all my stuff. Might as well also check the shop while I'm at it because the Kentucky. Exchange leaves of evocation.
There he is.
There's the fella. You have to grab him first.
You have to get him out of your gift box.
You should just go to my fucking party, please.
But where's the fun in that?
Yes, Sagrell.
Shut up, Kentucky. Get in my box.
I put a comic in the fucking open chat. Well, I
I'll
was
go
trying
check it
to
in a second.
find said comic.
Let's see. Do I really want the coins? Probably. I don't need them right now, though. I already have Shooting Doji taken care of. I already have Ketsuko taken care of, so I'm good. We'll fix that later. Alrighty, fighting. We are fighting dreamers. Anyways. The day comes and the night comes once more. Okay, guys, I've got a quest for you. You know the heat-resistant plating on the border's bow? A lot of it's come off. So I was hoping you could find some quartz for us. I can't give you my quartz, Nemo, I'm sorry. Diane said if you can bring us about 20 tons of quartz, she can alchemically transmute into what we need. You do know an ordinary human can't carry that much, right, Nemo? Master's right. Even with his backup final battle mystic code, there's simply no way he can carry 20 tons by himself. Well, don't be shy. You can just ask me to handle that kind of thing. As long as I can get a hold of it, I can carry just about anything. Oh, but I guess just any old oil gonna cut it, right? Sorry, I'm more of a broad strokes kind of god. Can I just bring you a whole mountain and call it a day? Who was voicing Sion?
That was me.
Welcome back.
If you can bring us an entire mountain, do you know of one made of this substance? It's called obsidian.
I mean, there are literal... We know somewhere where we can go get some obsidian really quickly. Oh, right. Back in the second underworld, there was nothing but obsidian mountains as far as we could see. Great. That's not far from here at all. Let's go grab one right now. I heard a little birdie go and tweet in this fucking bitch. I don't know what came over me for that. Oh my god.
No. You established it. Let's go.
I don't know what came over me in that moment.
Sagrell, did you have some ginger?
No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
Yep. I'm sure. I haven't touched any ginger today. I'm just a little unhinged. I'm sorry.
When aren't you
a little?
Just a little bit.
A little?
Yes, a little.
Damn, I still wish I could summon Waver.
Oh, who wants to be Betty Enma?
I got it.
I mean, you do kind of look like her.
I mean, true.
I'm not afraid to use the truck.
Hakatakoi.
Anyway, I see. So you need a mountain's worth of obsidian chip. These sword mountains are a composite myth that overlays Great King Anma's mindscape onto
Itzaquehatl.
Isquihatl mountain range. Ideally, I would like to keep them all as my swords to trip. But if you need them to repair Kalia's ship, I suppose I have no choice but to let one go. However, I may be willing to part with one, but I can't say the same for my Tormentor demons. The saying, defeat us if you can, and you think you can get rocks that easily? In retrospect, I may have overindulged them. They're a bit pretentious now. Unfounded confidence only leads you and those around you to harm. The best cure for this is a harsh lesson at the School of Hard Knocks.
Hard knock life for us.
Yikes, you're a lot harsher than you look. Anyways, you heard her, Sagrell. You okay with this? Is this one of those situations where you need to treat all life as precious or love your enemies or something like that? No, let's see if you can get KO by the count of 3.
1.
I see. No mercy for those who stand in your way, huh? Might makes right and all that? Maybe the sister doesn't realize a Medicaid card and miniskirt don't belong in the same woman or something like that, right?
I'm sorry, I was kind of running over with my truck. What were you talking about, Love and Peace?
Got it. Well, then I'll leave their bodies intact, but I'll smash their pride to bits. You know, I'm not usually much for violence, but there's something about hearing KO gets me all fired up.
He knows.
Funny enough, I think
I'm
Benny Anima would actually get someone to my food truck. No, my luck.
I'm gonna apologize for the southern insult I said. I hope most of you would understand that insult in a nutshell.
Oh no, I got it. I'm just not saying anything about it.
Because
Sure.
this is mostly night classes, we're gonna bring Morgan. Hello there, sweetheart. But yeah, no. I feel like
Hey, look.
Khan would have had an entire library of insults on her hand.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberry.
Hey, look, I'm going to put up a new clip.
Your mother has a job and is a respected member of the community.
I don't care if it was 40 years ago when she won the high school spelling bee. Not everybody can spell hippopotamus. At least that's something she can hang on to. Like I said, I think Khan would be one of the ones that would be like those polite but very clearly southern insults.
Ah, bless your heart.
No, I've just said 2 of them.
Yeah.
You want me to say it? You know what? Another one I know off the top of my head. Our biscuit's not done in the middle, but we can overlook that.
I mean,
Oh
people
my.
talk about like the insult of washing the cast iron.
No.
What about
No.
the cast iron?
No, we might love off our strange uncle to death, but you gotta understand his elevator don't go all the way to the top floor, if you know what I mean.
God damn it.
Go on.
Does that help you clarify like the kind of jokes I'm cracking for Khan?
Yeah. I just can't seem to find it.
I can answer that for money. That's Queen Skya, basically.
I mean, honey, you're not married. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just you're a career lady, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck did you come back to? Metsu, me taking Khan, the voice I've given to Khan, and making her do southern insults.
I can ruin Queen Skya.
I mean, so can I, but it It takes me having a little bit of permission from Lorelai and a good night's rest first.
Well, I don't need to have permission from Lorelai, so. Oh, you got that right, sweetheart. I get all that business done. Just for the
Always
monarch.
watching, Wazowski. Always watching.
That's not the voice I was going for, but all right. You have yourself a field day, sir.
The fact that you tempted it. You tempted it out.
I was going for Dr. Girlfriend.
Oh God.
But you went down that tangent. I said, what made you go down that tangent, sir?
The power of cringe.
I
Sagrell was Lacusta the whole time.
think you mean autistic.
No? I'm saying you were Lacusta the whole time. Have you met Lacusta?
I mean, I've seen a little bit of La Costa.
So looking around a bit, I've started remembering more of the comic that I was thinking of. It starts off with Mordred dressed up from the Journey to the West event, and it's like, how do I tell someone I like them? And like, both Nightingale and Lalter just say with violence.
Why do you sound like Theros Rouge the Bat?
That's what I was going for.
You know, I see it. All I can think of
That's
whenever
Dr.
I hear
Girlfriend.
whenever I think of like Thero and Sonic, I'm just like, you hear that, Sonic? That's the sound of inevitability. That's the sound of your incoming demise. And I fucking think of Silver. Oh my god, I just clicked through the log like 3 times. I'm sorry, Luby.
Whoop.
You're good.
Detchy.
Don't worry. They were just vowing to have a rematch. I could hear the resolve in their voices chirp. They said, we're gonna bulk up even more by the next time we meet. And well fought. We suppose you could have some training stones. Isn't it great? Now this is a good fairy tale. This is how a good fairy tale should go, chirp.
It's true. Even though they were a bunch of stone statues, they had some real backbone to them. Pounding on them was so satisfying, I'm almost sad I defeated them. Maybe I put them a little bit too inbred, but you know, make them a sandwich and all that. Anyways, I'll be taking one of those mountains to go. Yes, sirree. We should cover Tony Tons, right?
Away we go.
I didn't think she meant it literally, but I guess that's God's for you. Okay, it looks like she should have no problem collecting and transporting over by herself. By the way, is it just you here today?
Yep.
I know Mash is keeping an eye on your ship. What about the other woman, Chirp?
You mean you, Olga Marie?
She was every bit as determined as Mash to make sure you came to no harm. So I thought, as long as she and Mash were by your side, I could let you go off into Midland and rest easy, knowing you'd be completely safe, Chirp. Well, I still doubt you'll be in any danger with that jaded-haired behemoth following you around now.
Jade-haired behemoth.
Did you and Olga Marie have a fight or something?
It's just haven't had a chance to talk lately.
I see. Well, I'm glad to hear you two are still good friends, Chirp. That said, their heart can be fickle. Even the smallest thing can grow into an impassable rift. So if you need to ask something, then ask it. If you need to apologize, then do it. Once you've grown distant, nothing you say will ever bridge the gap.
Hey, you done talking about the love with the bird over there? She's supposed to be talking about hell and punishment and kinks and shit. You might want to get your
Dang.
ass moving over here.
Are you done hauling that ore?
I mean, I'm faster than you, master. What do you expect?
Nothing.
I all right, Kukulkan, you do you, boo boo. Oh, I'm gonna do me all right, and I'm gonna expect to do you too if I'm lucky at that. Kukulkan, quit it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. Let Luby and Ma have a chance to speak.
Honestly, I kind of want to see how this goes. I'm kind of curious how far down the rabbit hole he's going to go. He's already gotten pretty far, so let's see the rest of the way.
Go ahead, Lumi.
Luby and Ma.
We do need the log because it went off a bit. Yeah, we do need the log. It did go off a bit.
Oh shit!
Oopsie poopsie.
I said log went off a bit, not to log off.
I did not mean to do that. I missed the log button.
It was a missed input.
So we're now in So now on SEO. Got it.
I'm gonna burn this fucker to the ground.
So, Sagrell, did you pick up everything for?
Okay.
What was that, Bubba?
Did you pick up everything for Ride of Kentucky, or did you just get the character?
Oh, I picked up the Ascension materials and MPFs.
All right, and the coins?
I'm not gonna get the coins. I'm not worried about them.
Okay.
Anyways, there you go, Lumi.
Every encounter in this life is precious. When you get an opportunity to talk, you can't be afraid to take it, chirp.
Oh, I see things are going quite well here, too. The Danos just don't have any notion of resentment or preconceptions about foreign cultures. We had so many volunteers lining up to help repair the border, we didn't even have to ask anybody. If only humans could take a page from there, but... No, wait. On second thought, that might be a bit hasty. If everyone only ever worked for the benefit of those around them, I'd be out of business. Maybe it's possible to be too understanding. They are smart enough to know when something is sad, but they don't see tragedies as tragic. They have empathy to understand when someone is frustrated, but they don't recognize injustice as unjust. And while that may work just fine for them, it would drive any neighbor crazy.
There's even more here. There's even more today than yesterday. I know I said I'd permit discussions of proper human history, but I didn't think it was going to get this big.
Your Majesty, are you here to check up on us?
Hell no! I just wanted to kick his sock the ball around, but you people are taking up the whole grounds.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
He lifted his bangs! Now we can play Connect 4 on his face!
Oh.
I'm not Amelie.
Okay, he grew his hair back.
His Sanji look is back.
This is the only thing I get to do for fun, and now it's ruined. Hey, Chaka, move aside. I'm going to sit in the back. You want to hear what they have to say, right? Then sit up front. No point in holding back.
It looked like the dinosaur was eating ass.
Oh my, how nice of you to help the shy Danos. You may be foul-mouthed, but you're a considerate king just the same. May I introduce myself?
Don't bother. You're the one at the top, the black Tetscaliopa, all those things you didn't need to know, right? If you want to hawk your wares and Chichen Itza, go right ahead. I don't think you'll find many Danos looking to buy them, though.
Ouch. True, but ouch. I haven't sold a single item so far, but Yes, but that's fine. You can't build successful business in a day. I'm happy to put in the work. I'm not just here to make money, you know. I've got my eye on bigger things. Koyanskaya, no. I know you're a beast, but keep it cool.
All she wants is
Master,
to make more tanks.
I was about to say, Master, I am not into that. I may be a beast, but the only one who's taken this bestiality on is you.
Damn.
I knew that
Oh.
rabbit hole was going to open up again.
Anyways, go ahead.
All right. So that's what you're really after. I can tell that's going to go up in flames. Anyway, what are you still sitting around for? Can you see all these Danos waiting for you? Maybe get the stories already. Stop going down rabbit holes.
Oh, I want to go down
Tell
some
'em
rabbit holes, all right, but
Tell them about the different worlds you've seen. The kind of what-if tales that never came about in Mictlan.
well, first off, our friends were brutally murdered.
In multiple different timelines.
In multiple different realities.
Across many different worlds.
Rasputin. Yes, good evening. Are you lost, Kodamine? I can show you around if you like.
No, that's alright. I was just about to take a break. I've been patrolling the border to make sure no Oceloma sneak aboard, you see?
No, thanks. It's hard for a sentries to detect the Oceloma since they barely have any magical energy. And since Captain isn't back in full form yet, that'll be a big help.
Oh, I was under the impression that Captain Nemo was fully back in action.
Oh, that? He's just pretending he's fine, like always. And pretends not to notice anything wrong.
I see. I'll bear that in mind. By the way, is the storm border's power generated solely by internal combustion engines?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Oh, I was just wondering what we should do about powering the ship if the engines were to stop. I heard you had to barricade yourselves within, in the dark without any electricity when you crashed. That must have been terrible. So I thought, if the ship had some means of drawing power from the outside, you'd be able to restore it that much quicker.
I see. Good thinking as usual, Father. But don't worry, we already have means in place for collecting energy from external sources. If we had some way to summon 100 servants with the ability to provide power, we could run the ship without the engines at all. Of course, now that the Wandering Sea base is gone, I doubt we'll ever use it again. Oh. I hadn't considered that. Thanks for the inspiration.
So you do have a way to power the ship even if all of its engines were to be destroyed. I'm glad to hear it.
Yep.
That's super suspicious.
Though I would bawl my eyes out if that ever happened. Kadak.
Who's Kadak?
Ryan.
Oh,
I
man.
think.
That's right. Yeah. Wait a second. You've been spending a lot of time around the border for the last couple days. Shouldn't you be with the foreign god?
What was that
Wait.
flicker?
I was about to say,
Great question.
did he just almost pop out of existence for a minute there?
Right?
Snap back to reality.
That's a little concerning.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the clip button?
You may wish to choose your words more carefully, Kadok. Throwing the word God around too casually could make this miraculous balancing act come crashing down.
Hello there, Arai Project. Thank you for following. My name is Sagrell, if you haven't met me before. And these are my friends Ryan, Limmy, and Boba. We've been voicing Lostbelt 7 for a little while.
Mhm.
Welcome in, welcome in.
There's the clip button.
My apologies. Miraculous really doesn't do this situation justice. The present situation is all thanks to Sagrell and Mash's hard work and healthy, accepting mindset. You, on the other hand, don't seem to be nearly as open-minded as them. Once you formed an opinion of someone, you don't easily change it.
Yeah, that's right. Like them, I'm a mage. Can't change my principles on a dime. I'm just old-fashioned like that. I don't see that as a bad thing just now, though. Cause, see, Chaldea needs someone around who isn't just gonna go all in on trusting you two, however much you help.
As well you shouldn't. We're aiding Sagrell, not Chaldea, and temporarily at that. Once the young mess accepts her true position, we will take our leave right away.
So it's up to you, Ultra Olga Maria. You're not planning to put a thumb on the scale?
Of course not. I have no desire to fight. I only wish to witness the birth of the one yet to arrive. That said, Rasputin's influence has left me with at least some of the emotions any human being ought to have.
That's right, he's a sociopath.
If I
Working on it.
If I see a poor soul doomed to a life of unhappiness, unless something is done, I'm compelled to reach out and help. I'm concerned about the young miss as well, but for very different reasons. This is not a good situation for her. She'll have to make a decision herself, or she will only continue to suffer more. And since you agree that would be for the best, I expect I can trust you not to interfere.
No, I won't. Even if Mash, Sagrel, and Olga Marie hate me for it, it's better if they part ways before they truly understand each other.
And see, that's one of the things about war, right? Once you understand your enemy, it becomes harder to fight them.
Yep.
Because you can empathize with them and you have to look at your own actions and how deeply you're going to affect them. It is a hell of a learning curve on how war actually works. It's one of the reasons it's one of the many reasons why when you look at war propaganda, it's always very dehumanizing. Or very caricature on ways to exaggerate and exacerbate like the negative aspects in the war scenes. Right?
There's a reason why in World War One the Germans were called the Hun. It dehumanized them.
Mm-hmm. And then in World War II, especially on the American side, right? The number of like cartoons, propaganda, et cetera, that were made to help make sure that it shaped the public image of the German forces the Nazis really, but you know what I mean, as these monstrously strict, monstrously like almost a religious cult, on top of them being unabashedly cruel for no reason other than cruelty's sake, right? Like even consider, right, there is a cartoon of Donald going through and being part of a Nazi party for a temporary time as part of a dreamscape, and it highlights all of these propaganda-esque takes of how this world works. So even if you're doing everything right, you're going to get punished for it unless you do it while Sieg Heiling and all of that, right?
Meanwhile, the Vietnam War, we had journalists covering stuff live, and it was a lot harder to dehumanize. When you see all the shit that America was pulling there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, just the use of the rainbow agents is like horrific in its own sense.
That wasn't the part I was thinking of. It was more like you see these young kids and whatnot, just they're running through. You see the napalm burns. You see the war.
No, that's what I'm
Unedited.
saying. And that's the thing, right? That's one of the reasons why, unlike journalists are not able to get into war zones nearly as easily anymore comparatively to the Vietnam War, because we can't. If we're talking purely on the political and the spectrum of how war works, to allow journalists into war zones is one, to allow the Geneva Convention to be very, very easily violated, but two, it allows you to humanize the enemy.
Wait, how is it a way to be easily violated? Is it because it's a civilian on the...
Civilian.
Ah, okay.
It's simply the presence of a civilian in a war zone, and anyone who shoots a civilian willingly, knowing they are an unarmed force, breaks a lot of like war treaties and such, right?
Hence why they're usually heavily labeled with press and whatnot.
Correct. They're very clearly labeled in multiple languages in most cases, right? That they are not a combatant, they are a non-combatant, they are a civilian, they are press, etc., right? And as a result, you end up in a situation where when press get into war zones, you end up in these very unique situations where war has to be looked at much more critically. Anyways, getting off of that, right? Just because it... I can't take it anymore. The Ancients are going to fall apart unless we shut them down and tune them up, so that's just what I'm going to do. Marine, tell Captain Jackass I'm shutting down all the Triton engines in an hour, and that's going to take at least 120 hours to completely overhaul them. Let it out power for the other facilities. Who cares about how the rest of the body's doing if the heart gives out? I don't know about you guys, but I ain't planning on killing myself anytime soon. If the captain wants to overrule me, then today's the day I can finally challenge him to a duel and become the main Nemo myself. Surprise!
Do you want Nemo Engineer as the leader?
Easy there, Engineer. Let's just take a breath, okay? Here, try some of Baker's new rock salt ice cream. Nice and cold. I like it. And you don't need to challenge anyone to a duel. I'm completely on board with your plan. I have an idea that will help us supply power for that period of time. We can shut down the engines once I'm set. And as luck would have it, I happened to do a maintenance check on the external power relays just last night. Talk about timely. Anyway, I'll fill Da Vinci on the plan. Oh, and I'm going to need to borrow about 6 or so Marines. I almost took my German accent for Nemo Baker.
Oh boy.
Okay. Since I guess I'm taking over Nemo entirely. I couldn't help it over here. It sounds like we're going to need a whole bunch of boxed lunches then. We've got plenty of yummy chicken, so I'll make chicken sandwiches for everyone. Okay, that was not as bad as I could have made it. And that's why we're putting together a hydroelectric generator next. I'll be coming along too this time.
Guess where we're headed?
A hydroelectric generator. But there aren't any large rivers around here. Mash. We don't have to worry about the river part of it. We have to worry about the child that's in the river.
And besides, it's not exactly a river.
The waterfalls from the first underworld. Oh, you're right, Senpai. We did pass massive waterfalls, and they were every bit as big as Niagara Falls. Yep. Professor got the idea after reading your report. Everything we need is packed into these shipping containers. Normally, just getting everything there would take the better part of 2 days, but... These chicken sandwich things are tasty. How come I have more than anyone else? As you can see, we already have a porter who will cut down that time considerably. I'm counting on you to convince her to help us. I will, but have you seen Olga Marie anywhere? Yes, I love Engineer Nemo. Engineer Nemo's adorable. Yuo? Pretty sure that she just stayed in her room all day yesterday.
She sent out before the sun even arrived today. I expect she'll be back by evening.
How did she seem? She's been down in the dumps ever since we came back to Chichen Itza, so...
She seemed to be in extraordinarily good spirits.
Rejoice, humanity. My body is fully recovered. So I'm off to destroy
Hooray!
Mexico City right now. I should have known I'd never forget an injustice. But just that glare from Tepeu.
Please, Madam President. Don't you think it's a little too soon to be exercising military force? Yes,
No.
the Oceloma have been hunting down Danos, but only in the jungle.
I mean... Is it really too soon?
Competition for survival in the jungle is natural for all living creatures. It doesn't merit a military intervention. If they're living, thinking beings, I think it warrants a little bit of military intervention.
Even though they're sacrificing Danos on their altars?
Yes. Yes, even then. We are not invaders. We may defend ourselves, but we never launch an attack. And yet, the last time we went to Mexico City, we snuck in, disrupted one of their important religious ceremonies. To attack now would be pure aggression. There's no honor in that. There's no honor in war.
If
Destroying
you
the
have
entire
an
city-
honorable war, it's not a war.
It is showmanship and nothing more.
Exactly.
Destroying their entire city simply because you are annoyed at them would be a black mark on your presidential record. Damn. Or were you thinking of destroying Mexico City as not as the ruler of this planet, but for the very personal reason of wanting to improve the opinion that certain people have of you? Damn. Then just calling her out.
Of course I'm thinking about this as sovereign of Earth. I always treat humankind equally, no matter the reason. Still, you're right to pay. I'm gonna go and give myself some time to cool down. I'm gonna be a soon.
He's gonna be a cinnamon roll.
I'm gonna go into the oven and become cinnamon roll.
She said she was going to cool down. I don't blame her. Mictlan is very hot right now. But I could tell she was very worried about you two as well. For, well, many reasons.
I see. We've been so busy, we haven't had time to talk, and since she hasn't been at the border lately, it hasn't been any easier. No. You don't understand. The president's not about to go violate the Geneva suggestions. No. She's about to complete the Geneva checklist speed run.
Ah.
But I'm glad it sounds like we'll have a chance to see her this evening. I wonder if she really is in good spirits. Oh, come to think of it, where'd Rock Chan run off to? He was still with you, Olga Marie, as of a couple days ago.
Oh no. Oh, Wakchan? I saw him out on the main street last night. His eyes were totally lifeless, like a dead fish. I asked him what was wrong, and he just kept muttering to himself. He said, "Now I've done it. I've really done it this time, and I'm an embarrassment to Danos everywhere." Not with that face, Tepeu. That's just mean.
Did she laugh at it?
No. No, she did not laugh.
No. Did she laugh at it?
No, she did not.
Because if he's an embarrassment to Danos everywhere, I would have expected that she laughed at it.
He never made it to first base.
Who said they were on first?
Yeah.
I don't expect that people do that sort of stuff if they're anything before second.
Oh, my friend, how little you know, unfortunately. And how too much I do know.
Little do they know.
I think it under normal conditions, not drunk.
I wasn't even talking drunk, my friend.
Damn.
I mean, technically, there are many people who are not even on first base doing stuff like that, dude. It's a natural phenomena. I'll leave it at that.
That's true. So I decided to leave him alone. And sure, he'll come back sooner or later, though. But yeah, there was no laughing of his stuff.
So he's still a disappointment. Got it. Anyways. Ouch. Sounds like he got dumped pretty hard.
Don't disrespect Watch-On like that.
Huh?
Don't disrespect.
Damn.
I'm gonna keep disrespecting him like that until he tells us what happened.
It's gonna show up in like the next thing.
He ain't got no mix.
He got no riz. He got no bitches. He definitely that maidenless person.
Hey.
I mean, he did kind of go through an Elden Ring phase.
I know, right?
Complete with a boss.
And that's when Sagrell learned he was a Lancer.
I mean, I'm kind of transitioning into the saber right now, right?
That's your summer form.
You'll see a summer form. Just wait.
Yeah, he'll be a saber in your summer form.
Sounds like you got dumped pretty hard. Where in the world did you take your walk, John?
Watch-On is a warrior born and bred. The only special talents he has are for face punching and body slamming.
They're the same.
They're the same. At worst, he may have decided to subject her to his warrior dance for the entire night. No, that's not what he did.
I see. Betsy, I'm only allowing it for now, but careful about the words like that, my friend. Yeah. Sounds like it was a very informative and productive use of time. I wish I could have been there for such a valuable experience.
No, you don't.
You know, this isn't anything new at this point, but Master Shielder Spirit is seriously off the charts. Hey, Dragon King. Yeah. We've had quite the...
I think it's actually the next chapter unit that you actually see what happened.
There she is.
Okay, do you know what's really funny? Normal King Protea, child, adopt, head pats. King Protea altar, smash. I don't know why the difference is there.
I went out of my way
Is it because
to
he's
get
a
that.
brat?
I think it's the mentality and the way she's presented, right? Because like talking objectively, right? King Protea basically is just Sakura but big, right?
Yep.
So, but like, whereas like King Protea, like her natural behavior is very childlike, it's very innocent, it's super playful, right?
Yeah.
I can't see. I don't have like any attraction to that, right?
Because child.
Because she's way too much. She's way too child coded, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
This one,
but with King Protea Alter, you have the maturity, the mentality, the more. She's definitely a brat, right? She's definitely a brat, but
Closer to BB.
she's closer to B. Not in the same sense, right? Right.
I'm saying
But,
she's more. She's closer to BB than Sakura.
Yeah, right. There's much more of that. She's also a lot more of a more mature mindset. She's a much more directed person. She feels more like an adult, right?
Right.
So basically, normal King Protea, protect. King Protea alter, bully.
Smash.
I mean, she is in the bondage suit.
I wasn't even talking the outfit. I was talking purely personality at this point.
Anyway.
Forget it. No way am I letting you build a generator here. You do understand that this is my home for the time being, right? I've been bored out of my skull all this time, so you better believe I'm going to at least make sure my life here is comfortable. Do you even bother to think what it'd be like for me to live with a generator here? Did it even cross your mind? You take responsibility if it short circuits and electrocutes me? Of course not. Not at your pitiful size. You're an altar now? Surprised? Scared? Want to flee in terror? I love seeing the terror in your eyes. I'm guessing you expected the meek, obedient Protea to be here waiting for you. Well, the truth is, in here, Mictlan, I am the normal Protea. Last time you were here, I just disabled my authorization to thank you for freeing me from that mask. But I'm done playing it being cute for you. I'm a giant. I don't have to take orders from a little human. Mage or master, it makes no difference to me. As far as I'm concerned, all you tiny humans are my slaves. You don't like that? You can always run away. Just don't be surprised when I smush you with one slap of my hand.
This is definitely power brat energy.
She's not being cooperative at all. What happened to her? Ashes reports that she was totally on our side. Yeah, we kind of thought this might happen. You're pretty upset about something, huh, Protea? What is it? You hurt? You can take a look if you like. We're used to caring for whales, so it's no trouble.
Damn!
Nemo?
Damn you!
No. This is Nemo trying to be genuine. Like, we're used to taking care of creatures your sized. Let us help you. But
We're used
It's
to handling whales. Is like
It's a double-edged
you couldn't
sword.
have phrased it any better.
he could have. That's a lot of Marines. What happened to the one who was here before? I might be willing to listen to him.
Oh,
That Marine isn't here today. Don't
they
worry.
do not want to suffer that he died. No.
All of our feelings are synced up, so we like you just as much as he did. Look, I'm not being overly cautious or feeling anxious or anything like that, okay? I'm just standing up for my rights. I mean, how would you like it if someone built a generator as big as your bed in your room? Yeah, we'd definitely hate that. Well, engineer would probably love it. Can't really argue with her logic. I wouldn't like it either.
Nope.
There, you see? I don't want to get out here before... No. Wait. I just had an amazing idea. If you can meet my one condition, I'd be willing to let you build the generator. Whoa, really? That would be awesome. With you around, we wouldn't even need any heavy machinery. So you only have one condition? What is it? I want you to fight me again. The idea of letting my loss against a human stand makes me sick to my stomach. You want to fight us again?
Again.
Right.
Good.
Right. Of course you don't want to fight me. You know a fluke like that couldn't possibly happen twice.
Oh, we gotta kill
You're
you.
so small, not just in body, but in mind too. That is a face of I'm so in control here. Living must be so hard when you're that small in every possible sense. Want to try living in my mask instead? So what do you say, Sagrell? If you win, I'll help you build your generator and even keep an eye on it as long as you need. But if I win, well, I can't even bring myself to say what's in store for you, but trust me, it'll be good. Looks like she's an alter, as she's as competitive as she's normally shy. What are you gonna do, Sagrell? Take her up on it? I don't really see that improving her mood, but... I guess she has no idea who we have on our side now. Or how about an apology, complete with an eternally binding contract? You can keep me around as your only Sakura 5 servant and get rid of all of your other high servants too while you're at it.
Damn, she jelly.
If you're willing to do that, I might be willing to consider.
Beep beep.
I'll put the containers down where you asked. What would you like me to do next? Fight? Oh man, Coco Khan versus King Protea. This is going to be the biggest underworld battle ever. Oh god, the music started.
Dun, 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 dun.
If memory serves, that's Christmas music too.
Yeah, this is Quetzalcoatl's music.
I mean,
I mean, it fits. A fight? Huh? Okay, you got it. This is
Ready to
really
rumble.
Let's you and I have a good match, young lady. By the way, that's copyright protected. I can't say that. Did you actually know that?
Really?
Yeah, the whole thing was like, let's get ready to rumble. No, that's copyright protected. And the guy who does that voice and the style of him doing it actually sues people for using that commercially.
Dang.
That's one of those reasons, like, you know, like how they used to do like the WrestleMania style car commercials where they would do, let's get ready to sail, like stuff like that. The reason it stopped, the reason why that stopped is because he sued those guys for using his performance style to sell their materials, which he did not endorse.
Huh.
And the only way
I
this
remember
will
that.
happen now is if he's specifically hired to do those things.
I remember that.
How do you get that trademarked?
It's weird how he got it trademarked, but it's trademarked. It's his thing.
Fair enough.
So
So I
yeah, that's
heard
why you
something
stop. That's why you don't hear that happen anymore in anything. Not unless it's officially his voice.
All right, we got MP5 of Satanta now.
So let's you and I have a good match, young lady. Was I seeing things, or did that lady bring a literal mountain of containers here on her own?
Our Brat made a mistake.
I must have been seeing things, right?
No, you weren't.
You
Tower
done
Brat made a
goofed.
mistake.
And there's a food truck ready to.
You done
I
goofed.
think it's about midnight for you, so I think this should probably be like the last fight of the night.
Oh yeah,
right?
no, we're gonna make this the last fight. Okay, I know Oberon would be fine here.
Okay, so
That's really funny that Beast Nero doesn't do well against Protea.
why would you do well?
No, like her actual class advantage is negative against King Protea.
Yeah.
It's just one of those, huh?
I mean, you got a Pretender, got a Hephaestion.
I haven't leveled it, right?
Darn.
But you know what? I'm gonna bring it anyways because it is Dragon Kings, I think. Yeah. Line up. Said Da Vinci.
Da Vinci.
Da Vinci. I think the support version of Da Vinci is going to be stronger than mine. Yeah.
In P3.
Mm-hmm. It's stronger than mine. And then we bring in Avalon. And we bring in Castoria.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm like that. And then because I'm going to be having to deal with it later. We'll bring Balban again. Why not? Balban. And we'll just do that.
Sagrell, out of curiosity, how far have you gotten in the Tanta event?
I think I'm on like the 5th or 6th level right now.
Going up or going down?
What do you mean going down?
Is it E pluribus unum or is it septum?
I'm in Septum.
Okay. The reason I asked that is because it was like you're going up from the last singularity for arcade to the beginning.
She still can't do anything with her MP.
Oh, that's actually a nice little design there.
Okay.
Well, I gotta go for now. I'll talk to y'all later.
Talk to you later, Lumi. Let's do all this.
All right, 10 more roses, and I will have the last of these Tatanta coins.
Oh, that was the wrong target. Damn it. Oh well.
See, I think the next thing I'm gonna do is
We will do that for Nero. By the way, do you want to use Cuckoo to get her stacks down first? That's what I was about to do. I was just trying to build up the I just didn't have enough cards on her to really take down her stacks too much.
I wonder if the NP copy only things counted for the rare person bonus or no.
What was that?
You know how in the Leaf Shop you can get the copy of the servant, and then also you can get the copies that are NP only upgrades? I wonder if they
Mm-hmm.
could give a rare person bonus as well.
I'm not sure on that one.
Yeah, because
Let's break 2
usually
more of
when you
her
get,
infinite growths, and then hit her with the MP.
I'm gonna guess probably not, but it's like maybe.
No, that was like nothing. 68,000. And there goes Nero. I tried.
Goodbye, Da Vinci.
What was King Protea's alignment? She's the altered version, so I think she's chaotic. I know she's chaotic.
I don't think it matters that much.
I really don't think it matters that much either, but
She does have certain qualities that you need, though.
I will say this. I do basically have it. I have the immortality works available now.
The only problem with it is like half your team is also no wait, all your team is weak to King Protea.
Uh,
I'm gonna peace out. I need to start winding down.
all right, then we'll talk to
Yeah.
you later, dude.
Later.
I'll stay with you through like the end of the fight and even your redo if you do that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Winds of Avalon into double cuckoo, so we can start getting the we can start getting the the regen set up so we can start regenning into Avalon and then go. She's lawful good as altar?
Huh. That did some damage.
I'm sorry, that's surprising to hear that she's lawful good as an altar.
Oh, hold up. Before we do anything, do we want to use the arts up?
Oh, not really. I'm not too worried about that.
I think you only have to break the bar, so it should be about done here.
Well, I'm just being careful anyways, in case it's not just a bar break in this case.
Yeah.
Game can't use Benny Enema against her? Yeah. Yeah, stick your
The
tongue
face
out,
paint.
just pout at me more. And yes, I know I brought Balon Seat as backup, but you know what? It worked. What the hell kind of servant is that? Hiding a divine spirit up your sleeve is no fair, you coward. Huh? She's not a servant? She's Kukulkan, the god of Midland? So she's the king of this entire Lostbelt? How is that fair? How did you even get someone like
Hey.
that on your side?
Luck.
Circumstance and sentiment? Sentiment. Mutual unspoken feeling. Wow, Sagrell, I think this means you and I are so close we don't even words to communicate. Anyways, that was a wonderful fight, King Protea. I'm sure Xochitl would be glad to lend you his strength. Would it be okay if I shook your hand? It's a great honor for me to meet a heroic spear from proper human history. Lostbelt or not, I guess the fact that your name is Kukulkan means you really are a god. I never want to fight you again if I can help it. But here. Happy.
Not her just sitting down and touting.
Alright. So I just need to open up those containers and line up their contents, right? This is so humiliating. A promise is a promise. What exactly do I do with all this stuff? Thanks, Protea. This is really a huge help. Okay, I'd like to start by securing a flat patch of rock. Did I also ask you to help with making the scaffolding? The enemy version is indeed chaotic evil? Yeah, that's what I thought. Jeez, what a pain. So many different kinds of containers here. This is going to be really complicated, isn't it? It's like building Bionicle. Have fun. Maybe I'll disable my authorization and force all this work on the other Protea. Ugh,
Dang.
no. Can't do that. She just end up wrecking everything.
Oof.
Hmm? Were there some Danos here just now? Oh, yeah. They followed the Marines here. They said they'd helped out too because it looked like fun. I can use my
Looked
MP6
like
spinning ammo
fun.
for massive DPS? Yes, you can. So I asked the strong Danos to handle the installations and the fast Danos to run the cables. Man, these Danos are all so smart, Kukulkan. I understood the concept of electricity in no time at all. It also didn't take them long at all to figure out that they're converting the water's potential energy into kinetic energy. Right? Maybe different from the people of proper human history, but they're just as wonderful in their own way. Ugh, I'm exhausted. Still have plenty of energy, but all this intricate assembly work is running my mind ragged. Thanks, Protea. I would ask you to pay me back with a command spell, but I see you still don't have all of them back. If you've already cleared the second underworld, I guess you'll have to handle the third next. I'm sure you'll need to go down to the lower levels eventually, even if it's just to restore your last command spell. Then again, you could always just track that down that bat jerk and take them back more directly. I think I'd like that way better. If he ever shows his ugly face here again, I'm gonna grab him, rip out his spine, and grind him into bat jelly. The Marines have fallen down the river in Lego City. Exactly. Skateboarders, I think you're actually capable of that. By the way, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you. Where's that loud, needy-looking, super annoying woman? You know, Olga Marie? We've been kind of missing each other lately. I see. She's not here. I liked how she so obviously looked down on all humans. But it was also obvious she wasn't from this planet. This may be weird coming from me, but she's Kaldea's enemy, right? You were smart to cut ties with her. But if she still insists on tagging along, why not bring her here? I'd be willing to talk to her for you. I don't know which one to pick on this one. You're sure you wouldn't be doing it for her? Either way, you really are still Protea, aren't you? Catch the Soon off guard. Cheeky little bastard. Really pisses me off when people act like they have everything figured out. I'm gonna tell you this one more time so you don't get the wrong idea. I'm not kidding when I say I don't care at all about holding back against humans or preserving life. The moment an insect that doesn't know his place talks back to me, I'll squish him on the spot. So please, don't talk to me like you would the other Protea. I don't want to have to wash my hands every time we talk. Good. You are finally scared. That's what I wanted to see. Alright, see you later, itty-bitty command spell list master. Make sure you can actually hold your own again by the next time I see you. Still would smash. I'd become the brat tamer, but still smash.
Alright, this has been a fun evening.
Yeah. It's been a very rambly evening in a lot of this. But
yeah, we should go to bed now.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here. I'm gonna find somebody to raid on Twitch.
Hey, who you have a nice evening.
Have a good night, Bobo. Let's see who is online that I can go raid. Let's see. Oh, hey, Virtue Bro's is live. All right, we're gonna go raid Virtue Bro. He is a mouse guy VTuber. He's playing Ratchet and Clank right now. I don't know if he's gonna be live for much longer. Oh no, he's deep in it right now. So we are gonna wrap it up. I need to make sure I get some sleep for tonight because I have stuff to do in the morning. But we will then talk to you guys. We'll talk to you guys later. Lorelai and I are gonna be playing Repo tomorrow over on her channel. So, be ready for that, guys. Talk to you all later. Bye-bye.
I've always been loving you. Loving